isipin napapagod na ko. Di ako akturado pero sa'yo ano ba? Gusto ko lang naman makasigurado.
Lakas ng iyong dating, kapag nakikita ka ako ay napapraning. Bawat giling mo na pagising, hindi mapipigilan na sa'yo'y mapatingin.
Mandarine Music Entertainment.
Highland, lakas ng iyong dating, kapag nakikita ka ako ay napapraning. Bawat giling mo na pagising, hindi mapipigilan na sa'yo'y mapatingin. Highland, lakas ng iyong dating, kapag nakikita ka ako ay napapraning. Bawat giling mo na pagising, hindi mapipigilan na sa'yo'y mapatingin. Ako ay dinamaan sa katatangi mong ganda. Bawat galaw ng iyong balakang ay napapatayo mo ang lanta. Kung halaman sa katunayan, madalas nakatitig sa iyong larawan. Ang dami naman yung iba pero ewan ko ba ikaw ang hinahangaan. Di mo na kailangan ng crown ni Catriona, at maging neneng di pa ang iyong katawan. Kahit tingin nila sa'yo ay iba na, sa'kin ikaw pa rin ang number one. Highland, lakas ng iyong dating, kapag nakikita ka ako ay napapraning. Bawat giling mo na pagising, hindi mapipigilan na sa'yo'y mapatingin. Highland, lakas ng iyong dating, kapag nakikita ka ako ay napapraning. Bawat giling
Live score lang tayo, Sir Gerald na
hindi mapipigilan na sa'yo'y
Gusto mo maghanap
mapatingin.
ng live stream? I-like mo yan. Meron dyan sa labas. Mamaya maghanap ka lang.
upload ng video. Teka, ora mismo din ang mapakali.
May pag-live mamaya sa labas. Mamaya pa yung nets saka yung
Giga 50 ko.
Lakers
Kaya
sa
kasi
oras
hindi
na.
naubos sa ball. Di man makapag-ML, sa'kin ay ayos lang. Makita ko lang kay TikTok mo, sa'kin ay ayos yon. Kaya Leng, sana ako'y pansinin. Huwag mo nang sayawin ang tala, doon di naman kita dadalhin. Hi Leng, lakas ng iyong gating, kapag nakikita ka ako ay napapraning. Bawat giling mo na pagising, hindi mapipigilan na sa'yo'y mapatingin. Hi Leng, lakas ng iyong dating, kapag nakikita ka ako ay napapraning. Bawat giling mo na pagising, hindi mapipigilan na sa'yo'y mapatingin. Di mo na kailangan ng crown.
Thank you so much sa buwan na 17 na birthday na natin sa
kahit tingin nila sa'yo ay iba na,
Thank you so much
sa'kin ikaw pa rin ang number one. Highland, lakas ng iyong dating, kapag nakikita ka ako ay napapraning. Bawat giling mo na pagising, hindi mapipigilan na sa'yo'y mapatingin. Highland, lakas ng iyong dating, kapag nakikita ka ako ay napapraning. Bawat giling mo na pagising, hindi mapipigilan na sa'yo'y mapatingin.
Mandarine Music Entertainment.
8:30. Siguro 8:30 yan. 8:30 Pinas time.
And I can see her
Tapos yung Lakers.
universe. And if heaven does exist, it would most probably look like her.
Lakers Cavaliers, ayan. 2 a.m. Europe time.
It gives me
9
chills, but she gives me
9 a.m. Pinas time.
and I can
Tama yung ano, yung Alex Bernie yan. Tama yan. 8:30 Pinas time. Siguro yan. Pinas time. 8:30. Nets versus
Parang merenbi ang kanyang katawan. Ang sarap mong titigan. Rosas ka ba? Kasi sa spaceship isasakay kita. Parang merenbi ang kanyang katawan. Ang sarap mong titigan. Rosas ka ba? Kasi sa spaceship isasakay kita. Tayo'y pinagtagpo, ngunit hindi tinadhana. Sadyang mapaglaro itong mundo. Ingatan mo siya. Binaliwala niya ako dahil sa'yo. Nawala na ng saysay ang pagmamahal. Na kahit tagal
Brooklyn Nets versus Miami 1:30 a.m.
Na kahit tagal
8:30
hindi sinuko.
Pinas time. 1:30 a.m.
Binaliwala
Europe
niya
time.
ako
Los
dahil
Cavaliers
sa'yo.
versus Los Angeles Lakers.
Dahil sa'yo.
9 a.m. Pinas time. 2 a.m. Europe time.
Baka pwede lang kahit isang saglit. Masabi lang na merong pagtingin. Baka pwede lang kahit papansarin. Sa sarili ko'y magsisinungaling. Tayo'y pinagtagpo, ngunit hindi tinadhana. Sadyang mapaglaro itong mundo. Salamat sa pag-ibig mo, lagi kang nasa puso't isip ko at tinaamin kong nanamimiss kita. Sa akin ikaw pa rin ang baby ko, kahit wala ka na sa piling ko pangakong ipagdarasal pa rin kita, tayo'y pinagtagpo, ngunit hindi tinadhana. Sadyang mapaglaro itong mundo. At dahil magbabalik at uulitin sabihin na mahalin at sambitin kahit muli man sa ako. Kahit hindi na totoo, maintindihan din naman kita. Kung sawa ka na, saan ka masaya? Pinagtagpo, ngunit hindi tinadhana. Sadyang mapaglaro itong mundo.
Plumlee with a nice bounce. The long right finds Ellington for a corner gun that goes. Pistons lead him 11-2. Tobias Harris to the baseline, sends it and scores it. There aren't many better shooter scorers and all-around players than Tobias Harris.
Exactly.
Blake backs in, misses the hook, but Plumlee's there to clean it up and score it. So it's 13-4.
There'll be some opportunities for Plumlee to slip in there and get some putbacks because we know the defensive-minded Dwight Howard's going to look to help out every chance he gets.
Yanni Green's floater won't fall. It's Pistons basketball. 13-4 in favor of the home team here at
Sweet
Little
na yan.
Caesars
Sweet
Arena.
ng Painters. Mega love shoutout to Tamsak Dan Jose.
Ellington thought about it, didn't force it. Gets it back, drives it, no looker. Top side, DeLon Wright. Shot is going to be short. DeLon gets it back, drives, scoops, and scores.
Very nice job of following the shot there.
Sixers almost look asleep at the switch.
Yeah, they do, George.
And Gregory, the Pistons came out more than ready to play. 15-4 Pistons, 8:54 to play in the first. Philly takes timeout.
Apenas comienza.
It's short to Shake Milton. Milton with a deep bounce for Howard, and Jeremy Grant knocked it away. Pistons run it out to DeLon Wright. Nearly went out of bounds. Jeremy Grant calls for it, fires, fills it up. Pistons can't do much wrong here. They've scored the last 7 points of the ball game.
They're doing an excellent job of confounding Dwight Howard. He's had several touches right into the basket, and even now has still yet to put one down.
Looked like he was by himself on that one. He did draw a foul, but he missed the shot.
Here are the Pistons out and running. And nice pass. I tell you what, DeLon Wright is really playing some good basketball. I mean, his hands, he's the guy who has the ball moving. He's the guy who has the offense balanced. And he's doing some scoring. So right now he's playing a good bit of point guarding here.
Averaging about 12 a game, 6 rebounds and 4 assists in his last 3. Cleared the glass time with wall side windows. Dwight Howard has a great resume, as you know. This will get him into the Hall of Fame. Why not? First-time champion last year with the Lakers, 3-time Defensive Player of the Year, 8-time All-Star, All-NBA 8 times. And yes, he was the first pick in the 2004 draft out of Southwest Atlanta Christian Academy. He went to the Orlando Magic. He gets one. It's 24 to 11. 5 minutes to play here in the first. Isaiah Stewart checks in, sets the screen. Jeremy Grant with the shots wide. Rebound Dwight Howard. Rebound Dwight Howard to Tobias Harris. Tried to lob it into Dwight. Pistons break it up. DeLon to the rim, lays it up, lays it in.
Pistons getting their break opportunities, but not before they play good defense. They are alert right now. They're hustling to the basketball, getting a lot of deflections. Couldn't ask for a better start to this first quarter. My goodness.
Knocked the ball away from Shake Milton on a drive. Josh Jackson will replace Wayne Ellington, who has 8 points in 7 minutes. He is 3 out of 4, including 2 for 3 from behind the long line. Korkmaz is checked in, misses from the sideline. Sekou Doumbouya off the Piston bench with the rebound. Poked away by Korkmaz to Seth Curry. Tobias Harris with a jab step, starts to back in. Pass tapped out of bounds by DeLon Wright. Korkmaz tried to dish it to Curry. Tony Bradley in the ball game in the middle for Philly. Look at Joel Embiid not playing tonight. Simmons on the bench with 2 fouls. Shake Milton with the drive and the miss. Rebounded by Bradley. Tobias Harris gives Bradley a little sugar on the drive, and he gets the bunny. 26-13. The Pistons with a big lead still. Jeremy Grant fires topside, no. Off the floor to Bradley. Just over 3.5 to play here in the first. Tobias Harris with the shot. Behind rim on a soft shot. He scores again. He has 10. And we'll go to a timeout here with 3:27 to play in the first. The Pistons call time. They lead by 11.
Next fall, get priority access when you place a deposit for next season. Be a part of the inaugural season. Easy to do. Visit cruisebasketball.com. Place your deposit. Why wait? Do it tonight.
Ko lang gusto.
Picked up by Davis.
And now more Straight Talk will tell you they're the only way to get the best networks. Not true. Straight Talk Wireless runs on those same cell towers all over the country.
This one too?
Not just this one too. Which means you get the same great networks for up to 50% less.
Makes sense. Can I go back now?
Oh, sorry. Switch to our unlimited plan for just $45 a month with no contract. Straight Talk Wireless, only at Walmart.
Working on our continuity, continue to build our system specific to this group and see if we can improve our game. We're excited that we were able to bring the core of our team back. We have that shared experience together. We have the right veteran guys that understand what we're playing for. We need to improve. We need to get to another level. We're going to find new answers and new strengths as the season goes on.
Year 4 out of Kentucky.
Yeah, he really embodies what the Miami Heat culture is all about. Getting it done on both ends of the floor, great work ethic, tremendous improvement from that young man.
Brooklyn 0 for 5 from beyond the arc. There's Casey Okpala and throws an elbow, offensive foul. Okpala making his third start here tonight. Mo Harkless got the start Saturday, got a thigh injury. Was unable to go, only adding to Eric Spoelstra's challenges with his roster right now. Jimmy Butler and Avery Bradley are out in the health and safety protocol. Tyler Hero is out with a neck injury. 6th consecutive game miss for Tyler Hero. Myers Leonard has a shoulder problem, and then you got Harkless with the thigh injury. Here's Kyrie Irving, little pull-up, his back iron. Boy, the shooting woes continue for the Brooklyn Nets. Now 3 of 12 from the field, 0 of 5 from three-point territory. Adebayo just threw it to Gabe Vincent. Unfortunately, he's not yet in the game.
As I said, Adebayo, an unselfish player. He had James Harden right there at the elbow. I would have liked to have seen him take him one-on-one, but I guess Vincent was open.
He's open.
He's open. Now, I mean, you talked earlier about Adebayo. He's shooting at a 44% higher rate without Butler on the court. So it's almost like it's giving him permission to be more aggressive on the offensive end, as it looks like Dragic is called for a foul on the defensive end. And that'll bode well as Miami gets healthy, gets all their players back, and Adebayo continues his improvement on the offensive end.
Yeah, I like what Eric Spoelstra had to say. You know, Adebayo plays with a chip on his shoulder anyway. He feels like the whole league disrespects him every night, according to his coach, and he's carried that chip, and they've really embodied that, as short-handed as they've been. And they played Brooklyn hard on Saturday night, almost beat them. It was a 4-point game.
Did the game clock start?
Well, they showed a lot of toughness. They didn't give up. They didn't quit. They didn't feel sorry for themselves because they're undermanned. They went out and did what Miami Heat basketball is all about and almost stole a victory against this very talented team coming from behind in the fourth quarter.
Vincent trying to check Irving from behind. Adebayo might have disrupted that shot. Now Vincent all the way in. The layup is good for Gabe Vincent, second-year player out of UC Santa Barbara, a two-way player. And got a whistle. Going to be a foul on Adebayo as Durant hits the deck.
And nice move here. Just attacks the defense. Parting of the Red Sea in a way right there. Not getting in and stopping the dribble penetration. Vincent making an impact here early as he checks in. And he was open on that play too.
Where else can you make a fast break from one live game to hundreds of others? Where can you watch it all on your phone, TV, or tablet? Only here on NBA League Pass. Call your TV provider or go to NBA.com/watch now to order.
So Durant with the free throws. The Nets will be in the bonus the rest of this first quarter. 5-point game. Miami leads it. Second of a two-game series with a day off in between. Here's Adebayo going to work, and he scores over Jeff Green. Boy, Adebayo is just surging with confidence right now, even in the mid-range game, Grant.
Really is. He scored 28 points Saturday against Green and Jordan, as you said, on a combined 11-14 from the field. But mid-range, post-ups, tremendous confidence for him right now from the offensive end.
Nets are 0 for 6 from behind the line. You saw Kendrick Nunn on the floor for the first time. He's been great for Miami the last 4 games. Adebayo had it stripped by Durant. In transition, Durant. The Heat do get back. And Durant will get it organized. Bruce Brown entering the game for the first time for Brooklyn. Here's Green, and Olynyk got a piece. Going to be a foul. Let's see if they get Olynyk or Dragic here. But a denial by Miami. And so the foul on Dragic, the block by Olynyk. It's going to put Green at the line for a pair. Second foul on Goran Dragic, by the way. So Luau Cabarrot enter for Brooklyn. Starting to get into the bench a little bit. Brooklyn, I mean, they have their roster ready, but they still have open spots on their roster. They have 3 open spots technically. There is word that Norvel Pelle has been signed, but he's still in health and safety protocols, and the Nets are not announcing that signing as official yet. As Iguodala wants a timeout, Miami wants to talk it over. 5-point game, the Heat on top, 3:44 remaining in the first on NBA TV.
Cable-free live TV is here. Stream 85+ top channels with unlimited DVR included, and add-on extras like Showtime for access to more of your favorites, like big-time matches and original series you just don't want to miss. Whether you're streaming live or creating an on-demand library, getting the stuff you love. YouTube TV. Try it free.
Starting off the year with new resolutions, huh? Well, sorry for ruining your plans.
These are all players that are expected back soon, potentially on the next homestand, which will be a 6-game homestand for Miami coming up.
And BA, that'll be huge for this team. And once they get healthy at home, as you said, Coach Spo will have a chance to have his guys, Hero, Butler, fantastic performances this summer in the bubble, which you were there. And of course, we know Jimmy Butler, highly efficient scoring percentage, gets to the free throw line, doesn't turn the ball over, but gives them a confidence and a swagger and a belief that they can win. And since the start of last season, the Heat are 41-23 when Jimmy Butler plays and 9-15 without him. So that shows how important he is to this ball club.
Yeah, played a .641 winning percentage with Jimmy Butler. Miami using their 12th different starting lineup. Miami and Brooklyn, they have featured the most different starting lineups. So Olynyk did not get it off in time. Excellent defense. Kevin Durant stepping it up on the defensive end. That is one area. We talked to Steve Nash today, Grant, that defense has been a work in progress for them. They have the great offensive firepower. It does feel like these are players, especially Durant and even James Harden to some level. You get into the playoffs, if Harden is not having to bear the burden as Kyrie with a little pull-up jumper, if Harden's not having to bear the burden of most of the offense, he's obviously going to play better defense, I think. We've seen it in phases in the playoffs before.
You're so right, BA. For 9 years, Harden was asked to do so much on the offensive end in Houston. His usage rate, I'm sure, was just through the roof, at least at the top of the list, it's year in and year out. And so now playing with two other great players, he has a chance to focus in on other areas and maybe show that he can, when he wants to, play some pretty good defense.
Well, these are the kind of defensive possessions that Steve Nash wants to see. That was an excellent play by Bruce Brown. Couldn't convert it. Kevin Durant's now 1 for 7 as Olynyk scores on the other end. Back to a 5-point lead for Miami. Low scoring affair as we get to the last 2 minutes of this first quarter.
And even with Brooklyn struggling right now on the offensive end, they're still staying attached. This game is not getting out of hand, but once again, another missed shot. And Brooklyn now 0 for 8 from the three-point line.
Kelly Olynyk can't get a 3 to go. Field goals right now. Brooklyn 4 for 18. Miami 8 for 19. Met at the rim. Nice denial that time. Iguodala looking for Vincent. It's closed off. Here's Adebayo now. He fires it. Olynyk keeps it alive. Another opportunity here. Brooklyn's been getting killed on the glass. That is not a strength for Miami either. Miami's dead last in rebounding in the NBA. Missed shot, a couple of opportunities for Miami.
Yeah, we've talked this season. We've watched a lot of games where it's been a little sloppy in the first quarter. We've seen that sort of be a reoccurring theme. Hopefully, the play will pick up on both ends of the floor as the game progresses.
For whatever reason, that's going to be Brooklyn ball. They'll remain with possession here as Durant will go to the bench. I think it's the early ramp, but we talk about this each week, but we're waiting for the valve to be released in these first quarters. There's just been some horrendous starts to NBA games in first quarters. For whatever reason, guys trying to feel out the game. Remember, there's hardly any practice time, and there's hardly any shoot-arounds anymore either. Just with the health and safety protocols, it's just not feasible for guys to get into the gym and get their shots up and even work on their plays or be together as a group.
Challenging times indeed, and you're right. We've been waiting for teams to come out the gate, but that might just be the reality of this season as Vincent able to get to the rim and finish in traffic.
He took one in the gut as well at the box and one. Strong finish by Gabe Vincent. The Nets have missed 11 of their last 12 shots Harden trying to change that right now, looking for contact, gets it, and he'll go to the line. So Vincent with the foul. Harden's so adept at drawing those fouls, and to the free throw line he goes.
And that's what makes him so unique as an offensive player. I mean, obviously he can shoot the ball, he can create his own shot, step back, get to the rim, but really getting to that free throw line. He's so strong, knows how to throw his body, use his body to draw contact. And you think as a team struggling, getting to the line is the way to start seeing the ball go through the basket. But Harden there missed his first free throw.
Harden now competing in his 6th game as a Brooklyn Net. Nets are 3-2 with him in Brooklyn. That trade went down January 14th. Harden's first game, January 16th. There's none. Three-pointer comes up short. The lid is on the basket tonight in Brooklyn. Rough shooting game for both teams. And we are off and running in the second of this 2-game series. You're watching NBA TV Center Court. 21-15. The Miami Heat have the first quarter lead by 6.
Down every road is a story. The farther you go, the more wild and unexpected they get. But those are the ones you remember, and tell and retell. So you need the right machine to find them. A capable machine that's tough and enduring. That's why, when we built the all-new Sorrento, we didn't just build another SUV. We built the world's first storytelling machine.
Starting off the year with new resolutions, huh?
At Barclays Center tonight, Grant Hill, with the exception of Bam Adebayo, who's off to a terrific start at 9 first quarter points.
And just a continuation from Saturday for Bam. He's come out here, he's been efficient, he's played with confidence, and got his team with the lead.
There you see Steve Smith joining us from the studio. We put him to work. Hey, Smitty, great to have you with us here today. You're looking excellent, my friend. You're stepping up the protocol tonight.
No, it's a little cold here, you know. Grant's down in Orlando. We're here in Atlanta. You know, it's a little cold, so I got to wear a turtleneck.
Hey, when guys talk about cold weather, when I'm in Wisconsin, I don't want to hear anything about it. So, all right, Smitty, we're going to have some fun with you, and we'll talk some basketball. First of all, the shot making has not been Steve Smith quality here thus far. What are you seeing in the shorthanded Miami Heat, specifically with Bam Adebayo?
What I love about him, B.A. and Grant, is that he's worked on his game, and I love that the game has slowed down. His pace has slowed down. He's one of those guys right now he's squaring up off the mid-range post-up and using that little jump shot. If he keeps knocking that down, we were talking about that in the break, it's going to be scary for teams because his ability to put on the floor and get to the rim, and now he's shooting a high percentage from the free throw line. I love what Bam is doing.
That's a 2-shot foul, by the way. I think Robinson had his toe on the line. I think he and the official are the only ones who knew that. So underway in this second quarter, Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Steve Smith joining us. Steve will be with Candace Parker and Ro Parrish as they leave it up top for Reggie Perry. James Harden that time with the setup for the rookie.
And Smitty, I'm just curious. I mean, this big three in Brooklyn, obviously a lot of firepower, but still a work in progress. And I'm just curious, so what needs to happen for them to really become the contenders that we all expect from them?
Well, Grant, we know that on the defensive end it has to get better. But I think even offensively, these guys, they're not playing fast enough for me. With all this talent, they're walking the basketball up. They should be pushing pace. And obviously with the veterans they have, with Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Kyrie Irving, they should be able to pull it out if they don't have anything. But they're setting up against a half-court offense. And Grant, we talked about in the pregame, I just want to see somebody post. The reason why is let the defense collapse and then kick it out to those guys going to have defenders running at them.
The big three combining to go 3 for 14 in the first quarter. They were 0 for 5 from three-point range. And Harden just 2 field goal attempts in that first quarter. Shot clock getting late here. Vincent got to go in traffic. Iguodala, one extra pass, and that's going to run out the clock. And a shot clock violation will
once again
put the ball back in the hands of Brooklyn.
NBA, another good possession, great possession there defensively from Brooklyn, forcing Miami to use the shot clock and obviously get called for a shot clock violation. But Smitty, I'm just curious, all this talk in the Eastern Conference about Brooklyn, about Boston, about other teams as a legit chance. Milwaukee's always in the conversation, but it seems in spite of the great postseason success of the Heat, but they're kind of under the radar. And obviously they've had injuries, they've had illnesses, they haven't had their full roster. But what can this team be when healthy? And do they have a realistic chance in your eyes of getting back into the postseason for a deep run?
I think so, Grant. I think the culture, as we all know, BA and Grant, is set in Miami. I think this bodes well, even though they're struggling without a lot of their talented guys. I think they're getting some opportunities for some younger guys to get some playing time, some positions, and I would think some opportunities have changed. Bam Adebayo being the first option, Duncan Robinson understanding as the second option is going to maybe have to look at different things different versus just coming off screens. But I think when this team is healthy, we know they're going to play hard. We know they're going to execute. Maybe there's another trade or addition in the Miami Heat, coming along throughout this season where that can get them over the hump. But when it comes down to just grinding out games, you cannot count out the Miami Heat.
That's been their biggest challenge, trying to grind out games the way they want to, because they just haven't had the personnel with all the injuries and the illnesses. Kendrick Nunn delivers the shot, the left-hander. He's been great for him, hasn't he? Last 4 games, he has put up some terrific numbers. He's gone for 18, 28, 22, and 18 in his last 4, as Harris sticks a 3. And that, Steve Smith, is the first made three-pointer of the game for the Brooklyn Nets.
That is surprising. Grant's been talking about the Brooklyn's defense, and we all know offense, and it hasn't been there. That was good for them to get a chance to knock down a three-point shot, at least to see it go in.
So you guys are three-point shooters. Smitty, more than you, Grant. I'm going to go ahead and give him that. But is it impressive to you that Joe Harris has made at least one three-pointer in 79 straight games? So I know it's a serious question. That's a franchise record. Stephen Curry has the all-time record with 157. But in this day and age, you almost expect a guy like Joe Harris, especially with this particular roster, to make a three-pointer a game, don't you?
I do, but that's still hard. I mean, because defense is focused on him, BA and Grant, but I love what Joe Harris is doing. What I love to see for him, Grant, is maybe his movement without the basketball. We know Durant can stand and go one-on-one, but if you watch him, I'd love to see him more of a Kyle Korver type, or more of a Duncan Robinson, just moving, creating offense off his movement. I don't see a lot of that from Joe Harris right now. It's a lot of standstill three-point shots.
And Smitty, that was something that you make a great point. Last year, they played that way because they didn't have the great players as Precious Achua with the alley-oop there. But yeah, last year he was able to move without the basketball and do exactly what you're saying. But now it's a lot of standing around, and he leads the NBA with 51 made catch-and-shoot three-pointers. That just tells you it all right there.
Perry inside, lost the handle, had position. He's looking for a foul, doesn't get it. Steve Smith joining us here in the second quarter. Precious Achua springs free for the second consecutive possession. And Miami is back up 5. Miami getting deep in their roster right now. Achua's a rookie.
Yeah.
Paula getting the start and Gabe Vincent.
Grant, Andre Iguodala, how many more years does he have? I mean, I'm just so impressed, B.A. and Grant, of his level of activity, his level of play still at his age.
I feel like he came in the league when I came in. And he is still out there getting it done. But you know what? What a great addition. Obviously not the player he once was, but so smart, in the right place at the right time. The champion in the truest form, Andre Iguodala.
Now at a 17th here for
And you're almost as
Of course, JaVale McGee. They brought in this man, sixth man of the year, Montrezl Harrell from the Clippers, and Dennis Schroeder, who got the start, as Davis with a 15-footer, no good. They also added Wes Matthews and Marc Gasol.
I like the way the Cavs are getting the ball into the front court right away, not hesitating like they did in Boston.
Drummond squares up on Davis. Now puts his back into Davis, goes toward the basket, got it blocked. Here comes James.
Yeah, if you're going to go like that against Davis, you got to go strong. You can't try and finesse him.
LeBron right to the basket. He draws a foul.
You can't finesse Davis in those situations. You got to take it to him strong. Try and dunk it, but you got to go strong. You go right here. Now watch, he's going to try to lay it. No, not against Davis. He's too good a defensive player. Once he got that shoulder into the body, you take him straight to the hoop. LeBron coming in again. Lakers like to get in that open floor and make you have to defend him.
You mentioned the defensive presence of Anthony Davis. He was the runner-up in the Defensive Player of the Year voting just last season to Giannis Antetokounmpo. This man was the runner-up to Giannis in the MVP voting. LeBron got only 16% of the first-place votes, something that did not sit well with LeBron. We'll talk more about that when we come back. Early timeout here in Cleveland. Inside LeBron James.
For lives to get home to. They use Stamps.com. Print discounted post.
Every product from touchofmodern.com makes a strong and permanent impression. An unconventional turntable that turns vinyl vertical. Unbelievable. An intriguing display of our solar system. Unreal. Furniture crafted from pieces of the Golden Gate Bridge. Unmistakable. At touchofmodern.com, prepare to discover a curated collection of the world's most exceptional, distinctive, and indelible products that will stay on your mind until you make them your own. Check us out at touchofmodern.com.
Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant on the bench. 3-point Brooklyn deficit. One of the all-time great scoring trios in NBA history assembled here in Brooklyn. You see the hardware. It's show and tell time, guys. You see the hardware they have. James Harden still without that NBA title. Kyrie's got 1. Durant's got 2 scoring titles. 4-time scoring champ Kevin Durant. Of course, James Harden has won it 3 times and a ton of all-star appearances. There is no question, Grant Hill and Steve Smith, about the credentials that these 3 have. Can they put it all together now in Brooklyn and become a championship team in your mind?
You know, B.A., first of all, I'll say this. Matt Cain, our producer, did a great job because that's exactly how Steve Nash used to dress out in Phoenix. Captured it perfectly.
Oh, Bam Adebayo gets his own and a strong finish in traffic. Box and 1 gives you a look.
I mean, that's big time. And I look at this Brooklyn Nets team as, you know, defense is going to be work in progress, but I think they're definitely going to find a way to just keep rebounding at basketball, even at a higher level what they're doing right now.
You know, Steve, do you think that the general manager for the Brooklyn Nets, Sean Marks, that there may be some other moves brewing, or is it, you know, they're going to go with this team, this core, what they have, which is pretty good?
Well, Grant, we talked about it in the pregame. I think they have to. I think they have to find some more length. We talked about a 3-and-D guy. I also think if they're a 5-and-D guy, I would love to see maybe a center that's actively defensively. I know that's a lot to ask for, but that's able to shoot threes and also stretch the court a little bit for them. They need somebody just a little nasty, I think, in this lineup, just to do the dirty work, set picks, set screens, make the game a little ugly, because all those guys, you don't want Durant. Wow, I wish I could jump like that, BA. I mean, it's unreal how it looks like these guys are just jumping way higher than I am. I shot it maybe a little bit better than Grant, but Grant jumped way higher than me, so he can speak about, guys elevating above the rim. But I would love Grant just to see they have another dirty work guy.
I agree.
Okay.
Whoa, what a finish by Kendrick Nunn. The no-look finish. Well, there's been a few under-the-rim candidates tonight, Steve Smith. There's been a lot of lobs as well with Jordan and Adebayo. Here's Kyrie Irving on the pull-up. Can't get it to go. One thing you guys talk about a lot, and it certainly applies, because you look at this Brooklyn team offensively versus their defense, and one leads to the other. And Smitty, you're talking about getting moving in transition a little more with Brooklyn as Jordan with another hammer. Part of that problem, according to Steve Nash, is they're just not getting enough stops. They're not doing a good enough job defensively to give themselves transition opportunities.
Yeah, you're so correct. But I do remember watching Grant Hill, Steve Nash, and Amari Stoudemire, that team. Even when guys made it, they got the ball out of the basket and pushed. It put so much pressure on the defense, because I'm just looking at, as we see Durant with a nice little dunk. If you're pushing the basketball and Durant is sprinting down the court and Kyrie is sprinting down the court, you take a lot of eyes with you. I think that creates a lot of open space for themselves and others.
Yeah, great point. Adebayo, nice little mid-range jumper. Boy, he's had the mid-range dialed up. Adebayo's got 15. And Miami maintaining their lead. It is at 3:15 to go in this second quarter. Steve Smith's going to join Rome Parrish and Candace Parker at the half. Always good to have Smitty with us. By the way, Steve Smith and I will have the call tomorrow on NBA TV's Center Court. Clippers and Hawks, as Kyrie Irving sticks it at the end of the shot clock.
And that right there, that might be the toughest shot that Kyrie's had tonight. He's so capable of making tough shots, and as he's limping on the baseline there, hope he's okay.
Nunn missed the 3. Irving is hobbled on his way back down the floor. He says he's okay. Steve Nash wants a timeout, and Kyrie said no. Nice pass. Oh, and Green finishes. What a setup by Kevin Durant that time for Jeff Green.
And there was some movement. There was some movement from someone, and obviously Durant with the great delivery to Jeff Green.
They just
First
watch the
lead of the
difference.
night for Brooklyn.
Sorry, BA, to watch the difference in offense. It's just more guys moving, setting screens, setting flare screens on the Miami Heat side, which we understand they have some great players, but if you set flares and down screens with these three, there's going to be some confusion with the defense.
Timeout on the floor. Steve Smith, well, let's get back to your real job, and I look forward to seeing you tomorrow for NBA TV Center Court. Going to be my partner. I'm looking forward to that. Good job tonight.
Then we go back at night and shoot. Every day we go harder and harder, and it's been helping me. Trying to prepare me for the next level, because that's all they're going to do on the next level is try to push me since they think I'm skinny.
The journey continues. Play the move normal, now we move forward. New chapters written in the history. I make the move.
And then the second of the two-game series back-to-back between the Wolves and the Warriors. Don't forget the Wolves and the Warriors are the second of our doubleheader tonight on NBA TV. Brian Anderson with the Hall of Famer Grant Hill, 40-38. Miami leads it by 2. Brooklyn had a lead briefly. It'll be Brooklyn ball. Under 2 minutes to go in this first half. And the big three on the floor together, all around the perimeter. Now Durant goes, gives it up. Bruce Brown misses a three. I tell you, Grant, there's a loose ball foul on Miami. This shooting from beyond the arc in this game has just been unreal. 1 for 15 is Brooklyn from behind the arc. They've missed 13 in a row. And Miami is 3 for 18 from three-point range.
Yeah, I mean, you have to think the percentages of these teams, it will pick up here in the second half, but been about as bad as you can be shooting the ball from long range with two teams that are pretty capable from long distance. Brooklyn's made one more three-pointer than you and I.
That was a turnover story. Miami forces another Brooklyn turnover. Here's Nunn on the take with the right hand. That's his offhand, and he scores on Kevin Durant.
And that was not an easy shot right there, getting that over the length of Durant.
Once again, 14 threes in a row. And the 1 for 16. Joe Harris has made the only three for Brooklyn tonight. That was the second attempt of the night. Dragic sticks a three-pointer from the top. And Miami stretches their lead to 7.
And this zone has given trouble to the Nets, unable to score and settling for 3-pointers, and an offensive foul called against DeAndre Jordan. But this Miami zone, kind of a 1-3-1 matchup zone, it looks like, has caused major problems for the Nets offense.
Well, Eric Spoelstra broke out that zone quite often last year, and especially in the bubble, and it gave teams fits, playoff teams. And as short-handed as he is tonight, the zone is in play. Loved Eric's attitude about all of this. You know, he could be down. You could talk about who you're missing, but he focuses on who he has, and talked about structured accountability, Grant. He has all the phrases and all the words from that Miami culture, but he's actually really excited about this group. He loves that a lot of these players down on the roster are going to get an opportunity to showcase their skills. And they kind of embody that underdog mentality. And when your best player currently, and Bam Adebayo embodies that, it's easy to spread throughout the team. Free throws for Dragic.
Where else can a city this loud be this slept on?
And 30 feet is still in range.
Where else is history still in the making?
Basketball brilliance on display.
Dragic unable to hit the first free throw. Miami's on an 8-0 run. This run comes since Brooklyn took their first lead of the game. It didn't last long. Goran Dragic was so good off the bench last year. He's been in a starting role the last handful of games, and he missed them both.
Yeah, I love what you said earlier. As Brooklyn goes for a 2-for-1 opportunity. Miami, no excuses. That's what they are all about. As Harden finally knocks down a 3-pointer for Brooklyn, but it's Miami Heat Ball Club. I don't care who they suit up. They're going to play one way. They're going to play the right way. And certainly, although not shooting well tonight, certainly doing it with other parts of their game.
Miami looking for the last shot here. Shot clock off. Dragic on Durant. Couple of sevens going at it. Durant with a steal. Up ahead to Harden, who didn't see it. And that'll take us to the end of the first half. Whew, this one was an ugly one offensively, but it's a battle. Good competition to playing hard. Miami, shorthanded as they are, with a 4-point lead. American Express halftime report with Rope Parrish and the gang coming your way next on NBA TV.
Miami is losing their star player. Ouch. This is going to rock the Western Conference.
We can't stop him from being traded, but we can help you trade in his jersey. With Amex Jersey Assurance, card members can get a free replacement jersey from the NBA store when their favorite player switches teams. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Why stay inside the lines when you could add some flavor to everything around you? A little cheesy here, crunch of color there. Discover the possibilities of just $1. Taco Bell's $1 loaded nacho taco. It's value beyond belief.
Bowl 24, keeping it real.
And that's our Taco Bell take best road records in the NBA. What do those 4 teams have in the Western Conference? Meanwhile, the Laker lead is 25-21, under 2.5 to go here in an entertaining first quarter. LeBron James will relay and find Wes Matthews. They're out here with Harold Kuzma and Markieff Morris, who sees his first action. Once again, it's Okoro who draws the unenviable assignment of guarding LeBron. Kuzma now, he's watched by Dylan Windler. Morris back to Kuzma. He's got to hurry. Long distance 3. Well short. Rebounded by Damian Dotson, who has just checked in.
Yeah, they settled for that shot. Cavs would say, okay, we'll let you have that one.
Garland hesitation move. High off glass. No good. Rebounded by LeBron. That's his 4th. He has 9 points. He stops at the foul line. Deals back to Kuzma, who drives, banks, missed it. Harrell's putback is no good, but he drew a foul.
Yeah, it's coming down the floor, Kuzma. with a shot I've never seen him take before, left-handed hook shot on the run. But again, that's why they got Harold, is to do exactly. Than it was anywhere, because he was, I thought, in a situation that he would love to stay in and take the money, but he went for a better situation, not only less money, but his mindset is much better now.
When asked about it, you got the vibe that his thought process was the Lakers are a team that expressed interest. They wanted me during the offseason. Apparently he was unsatisfied with the Clippers' desire for his services. As Kuzma out of the corner, tiptoes the baseline, back around the horn it goes. LeBron's there. LeBron James has a dozen first-quarter points.
That shows you ball movement. LeBron started to play to the right side of the floor. It came all the way back around to LeBron, who started to play, and he gets an open shot. That's ball movement and understanding who you are and what you are.
It's a veteran-laden Laker team. They rank 6th in terms of offensive rating. Garland works off a big McGee screen, zigzags alley-oop for McGee, who finishes at the rim.
Garland doing what he does best, penetrating, beating you off the dribble, finding an open man, and the big fella throws a hammer down.
James watched by Garland. Snaps a skip pass off to Kuzma, who got Windler in the air. Runner, nope. Tough shot. Harrell got a hand on it. Out comes Windler. Windler, for the foul line, lost the ball momentarily, goes and gets it. McGee bounce pass. Garland's underneath. He's on the carousel. Keeps his dribble. Back out behind the line, and he carried it.
Just a little bit too much dribbling. When McGee came out to the top of the key, hit him with the ball and get it back. Good pass inside. Nice lob pass. Big fella catches it. He knows exactly what to do with it.
Kuzma. Under a minute to go in the first quarter of play. LeBron high post. Watch there by Okoro. LeBron sizes up the rookie. Twists. Tough shot.
Oh, my goodness. Now, the difference is, now he held the ball too long. But if you're going to hold it that long, the principle is you got to make the shot. And that's exactly what he did.
5 for 6 in this first quarter. James has 14 points. There's an 8-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Dotson off to McGee. McGee fires about a 20-footer that's wide right, grabbed by Kuzma.
Cavs don't want to get too far away from this Laker team. You got to take good, solid shots.
Windler picks up LeBron. Fadeaway three. Oh, my goodness. What a quarter for James. 17 points. 6 of 7 from the field, 4 of 5 from deep. As LeBron on fire back in his old stomping grounds.
Yeah, he came ready to play tonight.
The Lakers close.
Nights others. Otherwise, they put you in a category, and the Jetty is trying to get out of that situation.
Caldwell Pope has gotten off to a scorching start to the season. Andre Drummond is guarded by Marc Gasol, one of the free agent pickups by this Laker team. Barges his way to the basket and banks it in.
He has an advantage on Gasol.
Around the horn it goes, now to Davis at the foul line. He's guarded by Drummond. Back to LeBron, uses a screen, launches a three.
And that's where LeBron has really taken his game to another level.
Prince pivots out of danger, deals to Osman. He'll slice to the basket, go high out the window, missed it. Drummond somehow forces it in.
Attacking the hoop. The basketball player was an even great person. And it was just so sad, so sad. In the meantime, Cavaliers have to could limit the second chance opportunity.
James now works on Jetty Osmond. Just over 4 minutes in, the Cavaliers on a 2-point lead. James continues to back in. Fadeaway jumper. Gets the roll. Has another rebound. Led the entire league in assists per game last season, did James, as LeBron has come out firing here in quarter number 1. He's hit his first 3 shots. On Drummond, Sexton, Osmond, and Okoro make up the Cavalier 5. So Okoro for 3. Rattles out. Drummond another rebound. Takes a dribble and scores.
He's dominating inside.
Mentioned a lot of veterans on this Laker club as we have a foul on the Cavaliers off the ball. It's on Okoro.
Well, again, it's a tough guard. It's a tough thing to ask him to do that. I mean, I know he's a rookie and they're trying to get him seasoned, but it's tough guy to get seasoned against.
Drummond with a near steal. It goes to Morris. Now James. James bounce pass into Harrell. Harrell with a dunk.
Yeah, and that's where he is the most dangerous because he has good hands inside, good leaping ability at 6'8".
7 different Lakers have dished out an assist here in this first half.
Well, again, John, they are a championship team. They know what wins. Moving the ball and defense.
Drummond, a strong offensive rebound. Reached out with that left paw and snared it. Drummond banks and scores.
Well, he's making some tough baskets, but he is really competing in the inside.
10 points, 6 boards in this first half. James off a Matthews screen, down the alley, zips one to Harrell, puts it up and in, gets bumped by Dotson, and Harrell has a chance for 3. Andre Drummond continues to work hard on that offensive end of the floor, AC.
Yeah, he's really punishing Harrell. That's inside there. Then LeBron with the drive, always looking for those open men, and Harrell gets the opportunity for a 3-point play.
2 seasons ago, Harrell and Lou Williams became the highest scoring bench duo in NBA history with the Clippers.
I really thought that would take the Clippers to the finals, but it didn't.
Lakers 39, Cavaliers 25, 1 minute in, second quarter.
And they slowly are just doing the little things. Getting the extra shots, making the extra shots, getting a steal here, getting an easy basket here, and now they're up 14.
Dotson, Drummond down the lane, got fouled by Harrell, puts it up and in, and Drummond strong. First half continues.
Well, he is playing quickly. He's not hesitating. When he got that ball, right little quick move to his strong side, able to get it to go in, up there soft, opportunity for a 3-point play. But he has quick moves tonight.
Gasol picked up 3 quick fouls in the first 3+ minutes. Harrell has just picked up his second.
And it just wear them down. Just keep attacking, wear them down. Make them have to worry about who's in the game in the fourth quarter.
Andre overnight fell out of that top spot in terms of rebounds per game. Clint Capella of the Hawks, who's been on fire as of late, currently leads the league in that department. Drummond, however, is averaging 18 points, 14.5 boards. That's knocked away. Osmond off the Garland to the bucket, puts it up and in. Had to elude the long arm of LeBron James.
You're right. He was trying to measure that shot too, but the good move by Garland to get it up high on the glass.
James deals to Kuzma, into Matthews. Into the corner, Morris again. The Lakers with strong ball movement. Morris, who was terrific from 3-point range in the playoffs, gives the Lakers a 12-point lead.
Well, John, they have good floor spacing. You don't see those guys move from those spots. They force you to have to come out and get them.
LeBron chases Dotson, got picked off by Drummond, and Dotson gets fouled. That foul's on Kuzma. Garland saw the big number 23 coming at him. Just over the outstretched arm.
Just barely got it over his head.
He may have gotten a fingertip on that, too.
Yeah, he was trying to cut that angle off and almost got there in time.
Darius said, I think I've seen that somewhere before. That ball circumnavigates the rim about 4 times.
Can you believe that?
Today is the Cavs virtual open house. Don't miss this opportunity to select your seats for the upcoming season prior to the general public. Visit Cavs.com/open house now. After the Dotson free throws, the Laker lead is 42-31. LeBron James works off a Matthews screen, goes behind the back to Matthews. Osman got a hand on it. Nice rebound by Drummond. Drummond has 7 boards. Dotson's open. He'll fire. Drummond get another. Yes, he does, and he lays it in. Oh, my.
I tell you, Drummond is playing possessed right now. He wants the ball more than the Lakers. That time he came up with it and laid it back in.
David Bickerstaff said I went a little bit of snarl here tonight after he did not see much of it last night in Boston. He certainly is getting it out of Andre Drummond as Harrell has a chance for another 3-point play. This foul is on the Cavaliers' Okoro. How did Drummond grab this ball?
And Harrell doing a good job of moving without the ball, and the Lakers will find you. The way they pass the ball around, they will find you if you're open.
That foul on Okoro is his second. Okoro, Prince, and Dotson all have a pair. The Lakers, Gasol sits with 3. This man Harrell has 2. 6-year man out of Louisville. The summer of 17 went from the Rockets to the Clippers in the Chris Paul deal. He spent his first 2 seasons in Houston. 9:15 to go.
Up by 4 as we get ready for the third. And Grant, how about our on-court?
One of the best at rolling and finishing for the dunk. 15 first-half points, high efficiency from Bam Adebayo.
Had a nice little mid-range going. James Harden attempting only 2 field goals in the first half. Made one of them, made 1 free throw. Just 4 points in 14 minutes, and it was a rough first half for the big 3 for the Brooklyn Nets. Kyrie Irving decent with 9 points. Durant couldn't buy a shot, missed 9, including 0 for 5 from behind the arc for Kevin Durant. And Harden was 1 out of 2 from 3-point range. Don't forget, you can get interactive with us the rest of this game here tonight. Doubleheader on center court on NBA TV. Real Grant Hill 33, P. Anderson PXP. We'd love to hear from you on Twitter. Hashtag center court so we can find you. Kyrie Irving, first shot of the second half is true. And that's what the Nets need to see. 3-pointer goes in the first possession of the third quarter. It's a 1-point game just like that.
NBA, who would ever think that the 3 of them on the court at the same time, that not one of them would have double figures in the entire first half, but you have to think that at least one of the big 3 will come out big here in the second half.
Here's Adebayo, got to get it up quick right at the end of the clock. And the rebound by Joe Harris. Harris, who got off to such a great start Saturday night, scored 17 of his 23 in the first half. Harris had just 3. There's a block inside. Short-handed Miami Heat. Kelly Olynyk got the start again tonight. Can't connect on the 3-pointer. At one point, Miami missed 12 straight 3s. Brooklyn started the game 0 for 11 from 3-point range. And the shooting woes continue. Opala got his 3rd start of the year back in there. You got same starting 5s for both teams on the floor to begin this third quarter.
First team foul this quarter.
Kyrie Irving wants an explanation. His first foul. So the big three combined for 19 points on 7 of 22 in the first half. 1 for 8 from beyond the arc. They did have 8 of the 12 assists.
Miami doing a good job of. Sorry, BA, but Miami doing a good job of not letting Harden get downhill on those screen and rolls, hedging hard. But Kevin Durant, as Smitty talked about there in the second quarter, posting up, using his size and his length, turn around, drawing a foul. And we all know when you're struggling on the offensive end, getting to the free throw line, seeing the basketball go through the hoop can really get a scorer like Durant going. Let's see if it happens now after these free throws.
Durant averaging over 31 points a night. Only Bradley Beal of Washington has scored more points per game. Durant, number 2, 7 rebounds, 6 assists. Grant, and maybe the most important stat of them all, he's averaging over 36 minutes a game. Coming back from that Achilles injury, he played 50 minutes last week in Cleveland, but no ill effects of the injuries. We take a look at Kyrie Irving defensively in the box and one. Adebayo goes to work in the paint. Akpala, 4-3, got it. Nice stroke from KZ Akpala.
Great shot right there, but as you mentioned earlier about Durant, I don't know if we've had a player in recent years, or maybe ever, come back from an Achilles tendon tear the way Durant has here early in the season. So fun to watch and so awesome to see him back on the court as DeAndre Jordan also fouled in the post.
And how many times, Grant, do we see a player who comes back from an Achilles and then have an injury elsewhere? They get the foul on Akpala here. You saw Eric Spoelstra complaining that was an elbow by DeAndre Jordan. When I think about DeMarcus Cousins, who had the Achilles and then had the ACL, same with Klay Thompson. Oh, there's a foul by DeAndre Jordan on the missed three-pointer. Jordan has a ton of dunks here tonight. He's got 11 in the game.
Well, great offensive rebound there by Jordan, but it's not just the fact that he's played heavy minutes, the fact that he's scoring at an incredible clip, but it's the stamina, as you said, to be able to go out there and not be fatigued. A lot of times when you're out for a long period of time, it takes a minute to get your rhythm, to get your legs. And Durant picking up right where he left off. Just, tremendous start to this season. Incredible. You know, he put a lot of work in on his rehab to get back to this form. And he's been showing it here early in the season.
He changed his shoes from the first half.
Where else can you make a fast break from one live game to hundreds of others? Where can you watch it all on your phone, TV, or tablet? Only here on NBA League Pass. Call your TV provider or go to NBA.com/watch now to order.
Duncan Robinson hits both free throws. He's had a quiet night as well. He's perfect from the line, but just 1 of 5 from three-point range. Miami by 2. Irving and Durant, two-man game. Everybody gets a touch here. Harris in the corner, no. Adebayo with a rebound. Olynyk for 3.
And that's what's interesting right there. Olynyk had Kyrie Irving guarding him in the post and opted to go to the three-point line. And Joe Harris passed up an open 3 and drove to the basket. A little Kyrie Irving-like finish. Switched it over to his left hand. And able to finish, draw the foul. Great concentration and touch inside Joe Harris. And he's been 1 for 5 from the three-point line, missed some easy shots. So once again, getting to the rim, seeing the ball go through the basket is always a good game plan when you're struggling from the floor. Excuse me, 1 for 6 from the three-point line.
6 tonight. Harris had 23 points on Saturday against Miami as Dragic nails a 3, rattles one home over Kyrie Irving. Harris made 7 three-pointers on Saturday. This game will humble you in a hurry, especially for the three-point shooters. Durant inside the paint, air ball. He was looking for a foul. Robinson got the rebound. Adebayo, he's a playmaker. Comfortable with the ball in his hands. Robinson on the catch and shoot. No, that was Miss Badman. Doesn't have his stroke tonight, does Duncan Robinson. Now 1 of 6 from the three-point area. Robinson made it the very first shot of the game. He's missed everything since. DeAndre Jordan can't get that one to go with the left hand. Adebayo with another rebound. He's got 7 boards, along with 15 points. Olynyk backing down Harris. Nothing there for him. Miami, the worst rebounding team in the NBA, and they're +6 in the rebounding department as James Harden and 1. He'll go to the line, chance at a three-point play.
And that's what you want to see right there from Brooklyn before the defense gets set. James Harden attacking the defense so good. And getting to his left hand and absorbing the contact and finishing. Prior to that play, Harden only had 4 points. So seeing him be aggressive, that's going to be the key, is picking his spots, finding his rhythm. He doesn't always have the basketball in his hands. It's going to take some time to figure it out, but I believe it can happen. It will happen over the course of the season.
Miami has taken the lead here, just the 3rd lead, and Dragic hits a 3. So every time Miami has taken, or rather Brooklyn has taken a lead, Miami has come back and made a 3, all 3 occasions. And they've done it here with Dragic. Make it the 4th occasion that Dragic puts Miami back on top. Going to be a foul on Olynyk. Andre Iguodala is set to check back in.
And as you said, Dragic
4 fouls on Olynyk, Grant.
Yeah, no, definitely. Harden once again getting to the line, but Dragic 5 for 6 from the three-point line and playing against his old teammate Steve Nash, who kind of mentored him early in his career in Phoenix, showing that he learned from the best, and he's certainly playing well. Although I'm sure Nash is not happy with that.
To the bench goes Olynyk. Brooklyn, by the way, in the bonus the rest of this 3rd quarter. Harden has missed 2 free throws tonight. Knocks that one down. James, normally excellent from the line at 88%. He's been quiet his last 3 games, has James Harden, after he went from 32 and 34 in his first 2. Nice finish by the Dragon inside. Up ahead Durant. This is what Steve Smith was talking about after the made basket. Brooklyn pushes it, and Durant will head to the line when we come back from this timeout. Brooklyn down 3. Spoelstra working the officials. Free throws for Durant when we continue on NBA TV Center Court.
Bowl 24 keeping it real with Damian Lillard.
You either got hops or you somebody I dunk on. But there is Bolt 24 Restore.
Brooklyn trying to get Harden going. There was a concerted effort to get him the ball, but Miami doing a good job of shrinking the floor, forcing him to pass it up.
Adebayo with Harris on a mismatch. Durant comes over to help. Adebayo finds Dragic, who cans the three-pointer. Good ball movement, good five.
Such a smart move there by Adebayo. He just takes the ball, has a shorter defender, and just baits the double team. Able to find the open Dragic as a result.
Dragic has 11 in the quarter. Durant has got 20 for the game. Adebayo with his 4th assist. Harris and Harden cannot connect. It's a Brooklyn turnover. First since the midway point of the second. And it puts the ball back in the hands of Miami. Now up 5. Here's Robinson. Leaves it for Adebayo. Apala, left open, didn't take the shot. Just made one from that spot just a few minutes ago, and Dragic trying to go behind his back, dribbles it right out of bounds. So Dragic has been a big scorer, 11 in the quarter, 20 in the game, 6 of 7 from three-point range is Dragic. But an unforced error there to give Brooklyn the ball back down 5. Here's Durant from the elbow. He's got it.
And I love that simple play. Durant coming off of a Jordan screen, so hard to defend. Pretty much a wide open jump shot as a result from the elbow.
Dragic feeling it right now. Had Harris on him. No, Durant with the rebound. Apala has Harden. They switch it. And Harden runs into a wall. He finds Harris, though, open for 3. And Joe Harris hits his second three-pointer of the night. Takes us to a timeout. Just under 4.5 to go. We got a tie ball game. 61-61, NBA TV's center court.
Deputy Chairman Fred Hampton of the Illinois Black Panther Party.
I am a revolutionary.
The Black Panthers are forming a rainbow coalition of oppressed brothers and sisters of every color. These ain't no terror.
I'd probably be playing off of the big three and Durant, Irving, and Harden, but I didn't get really any plays called for me in Phoenix, so I still managed to manufacture some points here and there. So yeah, I like to think I'd still be able to be effective out there on the court.
Well, your influence, your friendship could have certainly got you some run as well. That was Grant 2.0 in Phoenix anyway.
That's true. That's true.
Can't hit the three. It is interesting, Steve Nash, he's accomplished so much in his career. He was content in his post-career. There's a three-pointer by Kevin Durant. Brooklyn back on top. I get the sense, though, and you're very close with Steve Nash, but I get the sense he's really enjoying being in the fire once again, Grant.
No question. And particularly with this team, with the expectations and obviously the challenges of this season, the illnesses, the injuries, as Iguodala knocks down a corner three. But, you know, he's back in the mix. He's back in the fire, as you say. And he has so much to offer the game. And so I'm excited that he's back in the mix and certainly has a chance to do something special with this team.
Got Mike D'Antoni by his side, and Coach Grant and Steve together there in Phoenix. Lars Stoudemire as well. Late clock here in the corner. Kyrie Irving can't hit the three, and Iguodala with the rebound. Iguodala's three erased an 8-0 run, which had been Brooklyn's largest lead. Got it tied once again. Adebayo pulls up, is fouled, and a couple of free throws for Bam Adebayo.
What's really interesting with Adebayo, though, when he catches the ball and faces up, as a great cross-court pass was almost stole there by Kendrick Nunn on the defensive end for the Heat. But Adebayo, he's not taking the ball and attacking to get to the rim. He's taking one or two dribbles to elevate and shoot his mid-range jump shot. And, of course, he's so adept at getting fouled on that, too, because he goes up with such strength and has such a high release point. So Adebayo getting it done here on both ends. Excuse me, both halves.
Knocks a free throw down, gives him 16 now. Don't forget Bleacher Report, in association with the NBA and NBA Players Association, have turned your favorite players into Hollywood blockbusters. Introducing Check the Credits Players Edition Limited Collection. You can jump now at BleacherReport.com. Ohio gives Miami a 2-point lead, so every time Brooklyn has been able to push their way in front, Miami has had an answer. Here's Durant for three, set up by Harden. Fall, and Adebayo's there with rebound number 8. Adebayo gives it up. Vincent in the corner.
And that time Adebayo off the mid-post, able to get to the paint, causing that open corner three.
Harden bullies his way in, leave it for Brown, but was blocked. And now on the run out, transition three for Robinson. Oh, and Adebayo with the follow jam.
Adebayo is just dominating. His energy, his effort, not giving up on the play, no block out defensively for the Nets, and Adebayo makes them pay. And then right there, contesting that Durant layup.
And a 7-0 Miami run. Can they add to it? Nope. Iguodala stepped on the sideline. Saw Durant go crashing to the floor. Adebayo from behind, blocking Brown, and then flying down the floor for this follow. What a player, Durant. All-star last year. He's 6'9". Nobody in his time in Kentucky expected this kind of talent in the NBA. Thought he'd be an NBA player and a good one, but not this level. He's trending as one of the most important players on his particular team that we have in the NBA, as Jeff Green sticks a little mid-range jumper.
When you think about the young players in this league, the young players at every position under the age of 25, you know, Adebayo, I don't know if you call him a power forward or a center, but he's certainly in the conversation as one of the best. So much promise and so much improvement, as you said, BA, in that young man.
Boy, Duncan Robinson cannot buy a basket. Take you back. From the line, he's got 9. Take a look at Reggie Perry, a two-way player that's getting a lot of run currently.
Center, but he's certainly in the conversation as one of the best. So much promise and so much help his side. He was made by Cleveland. There's been rumors about JaVale McGee, big man. Steve Smith and Grant Hill talked about a potential 3-and-D player that could be available. We'll see. It's a pick by Harden.
Going all the way in for the two-handed jam.
I love how Harden is able to use his body there to shield off the Chua trying to chase him down. Got the right angle and able to finish with ease.
Gives Brooklyn the lead, 70-68. Duncan Robinson's had a rough shooting night. Iguodala from the wing, missed badly. Durant with the board. Shot clock is off.
Of course, Miami goes to this zone that's just giving Brooklyn trouble.
Durant trying to get through it, lost the handle, and he tucks it last. Miami tightens down defensively, forces a turnover, and they'll have the last possession here with a little over 3 seconds left.
A smart change in defensive strategy right there as Adebayo comes in for this last play. That zone doesn't allow you to go into isolation down the stretch, which the Nets wanted to do.
Achua will sit, maximizing one last possession for Eric Spoelstra. Robinson gives it up. Adebayo for 3. Oh, it hits the window and goes. Oh, what a stroke of genius by Eric Spoelstra. Again, his man back in the game. He made his first three-pointer of the year on Saturday, and off the window here.
And he walked off like he was supposed to. He walked off like he was supposed to make that shot right there. I love it.
All right. Bam Adebayo will do some housekeeping. Was it a 2 or 3? Did he get it off in time? I think he did. NBA TV center court. Adebayo scoring the last 7 of the third period. Miami back on top by 1 as we go to the 4th.
Researched over 1,200 annuities and summarized the rates and benefits of annuities from financially strong insurers. Again, that's annuity do's and don'ts for baby boomers and a free annuity rate report, both absolutely free, for calling Annuity General today. Supplies are limited. Call now.
Call 800-514-4546. That's 800-514-4546.
My basketball, when I was 3 years old, I've been really blessed within the game, and the game has given me so much. When I retired, I never really left basketball. I literally have held every job in the NBA. It was an opportunity to continue to stay in the game, talk about the game, share my knowledge. And my journey brought me here to NBA TV.
NBA TV center court, got a good one here. Fourth quarter underway, Nunn trying to leave it for Achua. And it's going to be a foul on Kyrie Irving. How about Bam Adebayo? Coming off a 41-point game, a career high, Grant, on Saturday. He made his first three-pointer of the season, and then they run this play for him. And he cashes it in, scoring the last 7 of the quarter.
Yeah, he has gone to Brooklyn and become a three-point shooter. Bam Adebayo, though, just tremendous. His game, his efficiency, his confidence. And Spoelstra knowing there down the stretch, get him in the game, he will make something happen, and he did at the end of the third.
Adebayo's already made as many threes this year as he did all of last year. He's 2 for 3. He was 2 for 14 a season ago as Nunn comes up short. Iguodala gets the board. Precious Achua of Memphis, the rookie, gives it up. Robinson, he keeps shooting and he keeps missing. Robinson now 1 for 9 from three-point range. Cabarro hits a 3 for Brooklyn, puts him back in front. Adebayo with 22, he and Dragic combined to score 18 of the 26 points Miami scored in that third quarter. Dragic going again, had it blocked, and a foul. So contact perhaps on Irving. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn.
Great ball movement, obviously right there, being unselfish, stepping up and knocking down the three-point shot, the corner three, so important to this team.
Brooklyn's woes from behind the arc. Protecting the rim. A defensive stand for Brooklyn despite the offensive boards by Miami. And now Irving almost losing the handle. Now he does. Achua gets the steal. Here's Iguodala, the whistle, and the English. It goes. Andre Iguodala, a chance at a three-point trip down the floor for the Heat.
And right there defensively, Miami just forming a wall as Kyrie was trying to penetrate there, causing him to turn it over and getting it up ahead to the veteran, Andre Iguodala. He didn't even see the rim. He just threw it up there. He was able to get to the free throw line for the three-point play. But you see how when Harden and with Kyrie Irving, when they get the ball, Miami's so good at shrinking the floor on defense so they see a bunch of bodies, hard to get into the paint against this defense of the Heat.
Iguodala cannot convert. Brooklyn with the ball, down a point. Miami regains the lead with that layup by Iguodala. Here's Irving, contact, and a couple of free throws coming for Kyrie Irving.
And a smart play. I mean, right now offensively, Brooklyn struggling. Kyrie 5 for 14 from the line. So not settling, attacking, and getting into the teeth of the defense. And Kyrie's so good at using his body to draw the foul. Almost had a three-point play opportunity, but gets to the line to try to find some rhythm.
Only a second trip to the free throw line. Had an and one in the first quarter. He's made both of his free throws. Harden back on the floor. James Harden tonight, Grant, with 10 points. He's got 6 assists in the game. Harden is the NBA's leader in assists per game, and 11 a game. Brooklyn back in the lead, 75-74. 3 minutes into this fourth quarter on NBA TV. Has got room to work if he wants. It's the rookie going after Perry. Can't score it. Harden on the drive. No, kicks it. Green for 3.
Defense right there by the Heat, keeping the Nets out of the paint.
Dragic gives it up. Iguodala late in the clock. 3-pointer is short. Here comes Kyrie, cumbersome, and Brooklyn cannot convert in transition. It'll be Nets ball. 17 on the shot clock. That did not have a good rhythm and flow. To it. There's Bam Adebayo.
Looked like shot was blocked. A little too casual on that shot right there. Great extra effort forcing the block, and now the reinforcements coming in to help Brooklyn close out this game.
Eric Spoelstra went to put the game away. Next, Irving going to put the ball in.
Fine. See how Miami shrinks and test shooters, but can't leave him.
Opens up the lock. The Dragon. 2 big 3-pointers made for Brooklyn in this fourth quarter. Here's Adebayo. Rises up over the rookie. Off the window, he scores it. Reggie Perry with a foul. And Bam Adebayo continues to put up the big numbers here in Brooklyn.
And what a tough shot. I mean, I thought this was good defense. Perry might have got him low with his legs. I thought he contested well. Oh, no, I take that back. He tapped him on the arm. And great concentration there by Adebayo in the previous possession, helping to try to keep the drive away from Harden, but leaving Durant wide open as he checks in the game and able to knock down that 3-pointer. But that was not an easy shot, BA, by Adebayo.
He's made some tough ones tonight. He's got the mid-range game. He misses the free throw. Mad at himself he couldn't finish off a three-point play. Adebayo with 24 points, 10 rebounds. Three-pointer hoisted up. There is Nunn with a rebound. Now Miami a chance to tie or take the lead here. 7.5 to go in regulation. James Harden on Nunn.
Back to Adebayo.
Clear it out. Green's on him. Picks up his dribble. Back to him. Reset it. Nunn. And Nunn scores. Strong layup again. Nunn with the right hand, his offhand, and we're tied at 78.
Tough finish, but I love it. Adebayo. Force the play. A nice dribble handoff. Great. Opportunity. His teammate done.
Durant lost the handle. Getting late in the clock and a hoist up a three. Does so and rattles one home. Kevin Durant and a couple of big threes here in this fourth quarter. Brooklyn.
Now we're setting ourselves up, BA, for a great finish.
Bolt 24 keeping it real with Serena.
If you've never worn a catsuit to work,
Just like State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
I didn't even record it.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And now more Straight Talk from Straight Talk. The big wireless companies will tell you they're the only way to get the best networks. Not true. Straight Talk Wireless runs on those same cell towers all over the country.
This one too?
Not just this one too. Which means you get the same great networks for up to 50% less.
Makes sense. Can I go back now?
Oh, sorry. Switch to a limited plan for just $45 a month with no contract. Straight Talk Wireless, only at Walmart.
Oh, we had our poll on Twitter tonight. NBA TV wanted to know, last possession, whose hands do you want the ball in? Heat Nets. And Kevin Durant, the overwhelming favorite on our social poll. Grant Hill.
Hey, you know what? I'm a man of the people. I got to go with the people on that as well. I think Kevin Durant is the guy, but you really can't go wrong with any one of those three. I really believe that.
Big miss for Duncan Robinson coming out of that timeout. Robinson is 1 for 10 from three-point range. It has been a rough one for him. 8-point Brooklyn lead. Harden has been excellent here in the fourth. Dragic fouls him. So, Grant, the big three, Harden, Irving, and Durant in this fourth quarter, they have scored all but 3 of the points, 15 of the 18 on the board. Durant has 6, a couple of made threes. Harden's got 5, Kyrie Irving with 4.
And it looks like that they're putting the ball in Harden's hands last 3 or 4 possessions. He's had the ball and made plays and been pretty effective and efficient while doing so. Miami opts to double team.
Here's Harden, long three is up, got it off in time, and a big hit for James Harden and the Brooklyn Nets. The lead is 11. A 10-0 run, and now Durant secures the rebound, and Brooklyn has the pedal down here in the fourth. Look at Irving, split the double team. Oh, Kyrie can't finish. He thought he was fouled.
NBA offensively, Brooklyn really efficient, but it's their defense. They're getting stops right now. They've really been able to tighten the screws on defense and force turnovers like right here and get out and convert off those turnovers on the other end.
For Miami, that's their 14th turnover. Brooklyn's turned it into 18 points. And a chance to add to it. Nope, that's going to be a travel. Harris with the turnover.
And Kyrie getting out in the passing lanes, just like Coach K taught him. Deny the wings, and what a athletic, tremendous steal and save and starting the break on the other end. I know they're smiling in Durham.
Jumped over the official, avoided rail cam, got the steal. Miami needs one desperately. Adebayo cannot get it to go. Green was defending, avoided the foul too. You could see Adebayo with a rip through. He was trying to pick up a foul. Harden kicks it. Harris open in the corner, and another one is down. Finally, Brooklyn starting to make their threes in this fourth quarter, and a runaway train here, up 14. Dragic blows the layup.
And once again, a lid on that basket for the Heat. Just tremendous defense and effort, multiple efforts on the defensive end for the Nets in this 13-0 run.
13-0 sprint in about 3 minutes of game clock. It's Iguodala who knocks it away. 4.7 on the shot clock with 1:33 left. Or the closing kick by the Brooklyn Nets here tonight. And all the big boys involved. Harden got another one. Just adding to it, Grant. Just adding to it. What a finish.
Tremendous.
15-0 Brooklyn run to the finish line. They lead by 16.
We didn't just build another hybrid. We built a hard-charging 37-mile-per-gallon turbo hybrid with the range and power to find your next story. Wherever it might be. The world's first storytelling machine.
The journey continues. Breaking the new normal, now we move forward, new chapters.
Making something happen, being productive. James Harden, as we talked with Steve Nash, in that facilitator role, but stepping up, scoring, passing, defending, really doing it all down the stretch for the Nets.
And here's Harden again, feeling it, comes up short. Brooklyn, the #1 scoring team in the NBA. They're averaging over 120 a game. They're not going to get close to that tonight as Kendrick Nunn hits it. But it was one of those poor shooting, grind them out kind of games. Miami throwing a lot of zone at the Brooklyn Nets tonight. And now time to empty the bench if you're Steve Nash. Brooklyn's going to go to 11-8. Kevin Durant will exit with 20 points. Three made threes, 2 of them big ones in this fourth quarter. Had 13 rebounds and 5 assists. Harden will leave with 20 points, 8 assists. Don't forget, we got Minnesota gold back-to-back, 2-game series between those two. Center court. This game, and even when Brooklyn took. What a fourth quarter. Nets outscoring the Heat 26-12 in the fourth. Eric Spoelstra knows he's got reinforcements coming. They're going to drop to 6-10 though. Miami on their way to their 6th loss, Grant, in their last 8 games. Well, just trying to piece together a roster on this difficult road trip. They'll have Denver on Wednesday night.
It doesn't get any easier for the Heat. And as you said, 12 different starting lineups in 16 games this season. Hard to have continuity when you don't have your guys. They got to get healthy to give themselves a chance this season.
Take us to the end. Thanks to our producer, Matt Kane, our director, John Bywaters. An entertaining game. Wasn't the prettiest game, but Brooklyn with quite the finishing kick. They won it 98-85, a 14-point victory at Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. And that'll run the clock out. It's the Heat with 26 tonight. Double-double for Ben as well. That's going to do it for Grant Hill and the rest of our NBA TV Center Court crew. Minnesota. We'll be back coverage with NBA TV Center Court. It's a winner for the Brooklyn Nets. They beat the Miami Heat on a Monday night in Brooklyn. So long, everybody.
Harris.
Enjoy the rest of your night.
You see.
Cable-free live TV, like big-time matches and original series you just don't want to miss.
Points. He's averaging 14 on the season. In his last 2 seasons with the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And with that, let's pause for a word from Wayside Furniture. Austin Carr and Angel Gray. It's been a good one from here inside Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Schroeder gives the Lakers an 83-79 lead as we approach the 3-minute mark of the third quarter.
Want to finish here now, finish strong, and take it into the fourth quarter to have a game to play.
Garland deals to McGee. JaVale puts it on the floor, hooks from the right baseline and squirts over Harrell.
The big fella, get to your spot and lay it in.
Harrell looked to the heavens. He couldn't believe that went in. Matthews on Osmond. Looks to shake. Jetty holds his ground. Windler pokes it away from Kuzma. Windler to the bucket.
Yes.
He hammers it. Oh, my. Dylan Windler with the flush, and we're tied at 83.
A little defense to offense and throw to hammer down.
Windler wanted a foul called as well on Kuzma.
Yeah, it looked like he fouled him.
Harrell now. Works on Allen. Allen forces him into a mid-range jumper. The Cavs will take that all night long.
Yes, they will.
Osmond now works on Matthews to McGee. How about this hybrid bunch getting it done for the Cavs? Oh, late in the third as Osmond is called for a travel. Windler with the steal, and Windler with the dunk.
Yeah, it looked like he got fouled that time. Good hands. And this is the way you finish.
Yes.
Oh, boy. He's really. I don't understand why that was not called.
We have a timeout on the floor. We'll keep it here. There's Dylan Windler, the rookie out of Belmont. Missed all of last season with a stress reaction in his leg. Broke his hand opening night this season. Just recently returned, and in this ball game in crunch time, making an impact for this Cavalier team. With that, let's check in with Angel. Angel, what do you have?
Well, guys, we looked at the dunk, but it first started on the defensive end, and Dylan Windler told me at a media event, he said, listen, I think my defense is overlooked, and he knows that's one part of his game that's going to keep him on the floor. Even Coach Bickerstaff said he is that unsung hero who does the little things on the defensive end that manufactures points on the offensive end. So that's one example of how Dylan Windler provides that impact and boost and energy for this team.
High IQ on both ends. JP added, he knows his gaps, he knows his angles, and makes a strong defensive play right there.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, playing the passing lanes. And one thing that I've noticed this version of the Cavs, a lot of the players stay up on the passing lane. They don't back away from the passing lane. They stay up in the passing lane.
Windler plays basketball left-handed. However, he writes right-handed, eats right, plays golf right, plays pool left, kicks left. So Windler ambidextrous, for his one-time NBA Charles Shackelford once reportedly said during his collegiate days at NC State, I can shoot with my left hand, I can shoot with my right. I'm amphibious.
I remember that.
A technical foul has been called on the Cavaliers. Davis misses the freebie. All right, 2:20 to go here in the third. Cavaliers 83, Lakers 83. I mentioned, how about this group out on the floor, AC? Garland, Prince, Allen, Windler, and McGee.
Yeah, well, again, the Cavaliers are too deep almost at every position, and this is what shows a lot. Now LeBron's back in the game. The Lakers are trying to make a run.
Davis long two, no good. Rebounded by Garland. The Cavs, by the way, are without their top two power forwards in Love and Nance. Garland hesitates to the bucket and gives the Cavaliers an 85-83 edge.
They got lost in the shuffle that time, and Garland did a good job of keeping his head up Once he saw nobody in front of him, a nice easy layup.
9 points, 4 assists off the Cavalier bench. LeBron off the Kuzma, gets it right back. 100 seconds to go in the third. Cavs left LeBron alone. McGee works for the rebound, got tugged at and fouled by Kuzma. Boy, we heard J.B. Bickerstaff all the way up here saying, no, and the Cavs left LeBron alone to take that three.
Well, again, his shot that time was a little flat, and the Cavs get an opportunity to take a 3 or 4 point lead.
McGee this season is a 56% free throw shooter.
Yeah, again, he gives the Cavs a spark when he comes in the game, and he's done it all season.
The ball, listen, don't miss Motown Night presented by Medical Mutual this Wednesday at 7 when the Cavaliers take on the Pistons. Limited tickets are available right now at Cavs.com/schedule. Our court mics just picked up LeBron saying you got to keep our energy up out here as the Cavaliers have taken this 87-83 lead.
Well, that's been the difference. The Cavaliers' energy level has definitely gone up. The Lakers have dropped theirs because they got kind of locked in the way the Cavaliers were playing the game in the first half.
Morris back on the floor. LeBron works on Prince. Shot clock down to 5. James goes to work. Twists, fires. Left it short. Kuzma rebounds. Back to Matthews. Way off, but Harrell's there for the dunk. Oh, my.
Yeah, the junkyard dog, he cleans up all that stuff for them.
Matthews missed so badly, it worked into Harrell's favor. It ricocheted violently right at him, and he dunked it home in one motion. Garland, a runner. He gets it to go. Garland with a teardrop, and the Cavs are back up by 4.
Those type of shots are tough to defend because you're flat-footed the way he's doing it. And it's tough to rise up to block that shot.
Matthews works on Garland. Backs in, bounces to Harrell. Harrell. He wanted a foul. Harrell trims the Cavs lead to 2. It has gotten physical here in this third quarter.
Everybody knows it's time. It's winning time now, and both teams have picked up their pace.
McGee looking for somewhere to go with it. Bothered by Harrell behind the back. Lost the ball out of bounds. Last off LeBron, I believe.
Yes.
It is.
I don't know what he was going to do with it, but he was headed to the hoop. There's a good job again. The off-pace jump shot. And McGee goes behind the back, headed to the hoop. But the Lakers hit the ball.
That's the second time in less than 24 hours we've seen JaVale go behind the back. McGee now long distance 3. The shot clock is off.
Now you got to double team LeBron in this situation. Don't let him have one-on-one situation.
LeBron had to get it off. I don't know if he got it off in time. It's academic. The shot doesn't go, and the third quarter comes to an end. The Cavaliers trail 58 at the half. They outscore the Lakers 31-22 in the third. The Cavaliers now head to the fourth quarter. They own an 89-87 lead.
89-87. As meanwhile, here's Dylan Windler. Off to Darius Garland. They're joined by McGee, Allen, and Prince. McGee squares up on Harrell. Takes a double from Kuzma. Banks and scores. McGee with some energy off the Cavalier bench. The former Laker has 8. Here's LeBron James. Started at 10 of 11. He's missed his last 5. James with 25 points on the evening. Harrell spins on McGee. Flushes. J.B. Bickerstaff waves his team ahead. Garland obliges. Garland gets inside Matthews, gets leaned on, and gets fouled. Pretty veteran move by the second-year man in Garland. Felt the pressure from behind and threw the foul.
Yeah, Harrell is a beast inside, and he is a strong guy, and he gets off the floor well, and he is tough to handle. You got to stay somewhere in contact with him so he can't use his leaping and strength at the basket.
Garland up top for Allen. Boy, it sounded like there was a slap. And the Cavs are going nuts. LeBron the other way. In toward Prince. Lays it up and in.
It was a slap. You could hear it all the way up here.
91 apiece.
Lakers trying to ramp up the defensive effort now. You got to stick with them now. Use their aggression to your advantage.
Harrell's right out on McGee. LeBron tried to double. Somebody's open. Windler feeds inside to Allen. That one's called on LeBron. Let's take a listen. That last play where the Cavs thought a foul should have been called. It's Kuzma on the arm of Allen, and get a sense of why the Cavaliers took umbrage. All right, here we go. 91 apiece. Prince doesn't hesitate. Morris, James, Kuzma, Harrell, and Matthews are on the floor for the Lakers. LeBron once again into the bucket. He now has 29, and his Lakers are back on top.
Can't let him take over this game. You got to continue to defend him. You can't let him get down so close to the basket. He's too big for that. You got to, boy, I'll tell you. You got to play smarter than this. You just can't let one man do you like this, because you just can't do it.
We have a timeout on the floor. LeBron has 31. Let's look at Darius Garland. It's time for our Kia Give It Everything feature. Garland back in the lineup after missing 8 games with a shoulder injury coming off the Cavalier bench, making an impact. 11 points. He's dished out 5 assists. 5 assists are a team high. Cavaliers trail this ball game 95-91. Just under 2 minutes in fourth quarter. Andre Drummond's back in the ball game. 21 points, 16 rebounds for Drummond, joined by Sexton, Allen, Prince, and Okoro. Drummond back to Prince. Prince toward the bucket. Stops. 10-footer. He's got it.
Yes, Cavs did a nice job of running the play that time. They got Drummond's man involved, so that left Prince with a slow foot guy on him.
7 points for Torin. He's also grabbed 4 rebounds and dished out 4 assists. Harrell Off the James feed. Puts it up. Blocked by Allen.
Get that weak stuff out of here.
Here comes Sexton. Sexton down the lane. Rejected by James, but they're going to count it. Goaltending is the call. We're tied at 95.
The basketball level of basketball has definitely picked up now. Harold going in thinking he's going to force Drummond, and his sidekick Allen comes in, and then LeBron goaltending the ball in the cylinder when he hit it.
Frank Vogel has taken a timeout. He may be thinking about a challenge here. Goaltending is a challengeable call. Was the ball on the way down was the question. This isn't the look. Ball on Fox Sports Ohio is brought to you by SeatGeek, the official ticketing partner of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Let's go. For the Lakers challenge, the goal call on LeBron James. The challenge was successful, so because it was a loose ball, we're going to jump it at midcourt here. You can choose anybody to jump, so it's Harrell and Drummond. So again, it was ruled a clean block. The challenge was upheld. The Cavs win the tip. Here goes Sexton. Sexton scurries into the forecourt. He's chased by LeBron. Drummond wants it. He gets it. Drummond works on Harrell. Tiptoes along the baseline. Prince fires an off-balance three. It's off the mark, out of bounds. Last off the hand of the Cavaliers, Allen, and belongs to L.A.
The Cavaliers got a little speeded up that time on the offensive end.
Here's the call. Was it on its way up? It was close.
Yeah,
Looked like a good call. Caruso shakes on Sexton to the bucket. Reverse layup. Missed it. Drummond was at the rim. He got up to alter it. Sexton toward Kuzma. Lost it. Comes to Allen. He dunks, and we're tied.
Yep. That time Collin thought he could get inside. The Lakers converged on him. They blocked the shot, but Allen doing a good job of following things up.
James guarded by Okoro. 95 apiece. Caruso now. Heads to his left. Morris has Drummond right out on him. Foul is called on Okoro.
At this point in the game, it's tough to put the rookie on LeBron. Collin got three guys going in there, but Allen doing a good job of following up, and an easy basket for him. But at this point in the game, to have the rookie on LeBron is tough. It's a tough position for him now. I know he's learning and trying to learn as much as he can, but to put him on LeBron really is asking a lot of him.
Caruso deals one into the corner. Back to LeBron it goes. That foul on Okoro was his fourth. LeBron a contested three. It was Okoro with the contest. Out comes Sexton. The Cavs looking for the lead once again. Sexton hesitates on Caruso and gets fouled.
Again, they speeded the game up. By speeding the game up on the Lakers, you don't run against their set defense, which is awesome. So they're doing a good job, Sexton, not giving them a chance to set up, and they get fouled with one-on-one play. One-on-one defense forced them to have to guard.
Collin is an 82% free throw shooter this season. 2 for 2 from the line tonight.
Everything counts in this fourth quarter. All free throws, good looks, got to make them.
Cedi Osman checks in. He's 5 of 7 from three-point range.
Because when you look at it, John, this is how the Cavaliers get their respect from the league. These are times when, if you're trying to come out of the doldrums and rise up to respectability in this league, these are the type of situations you have to conquer.
Davis, watched by JaVale McGee. Davis spins, tough shot, way short. Kuzma got a hand on it. That shot didn't hit iron. Kuzma deals inside, intended for Harrell, anticipated by Sexton, and knocked away.
Good, because he was, oh my goodness.
Drummond's pass picked off by Davis. Caruso tries to draw a foul, and he gets it as Osman gets whistled for the personal on the open floor.
That was good anticipation by Collin, because Collin was behind him when the pass was made and comes around the side. Great anticipation, defensive line for Collin Sexton.
That was the second team foul on the Cavs. The Lakers have committed 3 in this fourth quarter. James is watched by Okoro. Waits for a Davis screen. Back to Davis it goes. Hesitates, fires a high-arcing triple. Tapped a number of times. McGee grabs it. McGee tried to feed Okoro, knocked away by LeBron. LeBron to the bucket, plays it in.
Man, turnovers at the wrong time.
Sexton, he'll feed Drummond. Drummond has 21 points, 17 rebounds. Guarded by Davis. Caruso's right over there. We have a foul called as McGee was cutting through the middle of the floor, and he got chucked by Harrell.
But that's what you have to do. If you're going to hold the ball against the Lakers like that, you got to have movement on the opposite side of the floor, because otherwise all they're going to do is cut off your passing lanes.
The next foul puts the Lakers in the penalty for the remainder of regulation. Sexton off to McGee. Back toward Sexton, read by Caruso. Caruso gives to Davis. Cavaliers have turned it over 15 times. The Lakers 12. James waits for a Kuzma screen. Off to Davis. Davis, long 2 over McGee. That's way off. Kuzma rebounds, however. The Lakers reset. Back to Caruso it goes. Now LeBron.
Got to be one shot and out. You can't give them second chance opportunities.
Caruso takes the bounce pass from James. Lobs to Harrell. That was blocked by McGee at the rim. Kuzma's there to pick it up. Caruso for 3. Lakers 100, Cavaliers 96.
The little things, it's amazing how the Lakers, the championship team, they do the little things on a consistent basis.
Kuzma has 6 offensive boards here tonight. Drummond shakes on Davis across the lane. He got that to go. Drummond trims the Laker lead to 2.
Good move by Andre that time. Nice strong move. Didn't hesitate.
James works on Okoro. We passed the midway point of the fourth. Gets a Harrell screen. Okoro's still right there. Drummond shows double. LeBron goes baseline. Caruso from the corner. Missed that one. Osman in traffic with the rebound.
Cavs are starting to one shot and out. You keep them to one shot and out.
Sexton bumped by Caruso. This has turned into a beauty in the second half. Collin directs traffic. Rejects a Drummond screen. Deals back to Osman. Osman crossed over Kuzma. Sexton for the lead. Batted by LeBron. Grabbed by Okoro. The Cavs have a fresh 14, and J.B. Bickerstaff will take a timeout.
That was a great timeout because he could see the team wasn't quite ready and understanding what they wanted. Good timeout that time by Bickerstaff.
Andre Drummond has been a monster in the paint. 23 points, 17 rebounds. Got a friendly roll there.
Yes.
That's not easy with Anthony Davis, Defensive Player of the Year, runner-up right in your face.
Well, because it was off the wrong foot. And I think that's what gave him a little bit of space so he could get the shot off.
Doesn't he, AC? You can tell already at this young stage of his career.
Yeah, he definitely has that. And he's starting to show it more and more now. What the Cavs have to do now, they have to limit them to one shot. No open threes. And on offense, you got to make shots. It's just simple as that. This is a miss or make situation time for the Cavs.
Cavs break the huddle with Osmond. Check that with Okoro, Sexton, as this ball goes back to Sexton. Allen, Prince, and Drummond. Sexton tries to draw a foul, got it up off iron. We have an offensive foul called on Sexton as LeBron hit the deck. Let's take a look as Colin had LeBron on his right side. His hand did whack LeBron in the cheek.
Yeah, he hit him pretty good there. And really, he didn't know LeBron was back there. I mean, he knew LeBron was back there.
Sure, for replay.
He didn't. It was not done on purpose.
Meets the criteria of a flagrant foul. Now this is being reviewed.
Is a flagrant foul?
As you may have heard, to see if it meets the criteria of a flagrant foul. And if the foul is deemed unnecessary, a flagrant one, unnecessary and excessive, that's a flagrant two. A flagrant two carries with it an ejection. A flagrant foul of either variety will give the Lakers 2 free throws and the ball back. The crowd here just got to look on the humongous crowd. You may have heard the reaction.
Oh, man. If they call this a flagrant foul, I mean, to me, he's finishing the shot, and LeBron happens to be too close to him when he was finishing the shot.
Again,
I mean, it was not done in a malicious way.
Here's Trey Maddox. Actually, Trey Maddox is going to take another look here. Again, the definition of a flagrant one is a foul that is deemed unnecessary.
After review is determined that the foul is a common foul. Offensive foul.
Common foul.
A common foul. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it was. I mean, LeBron just happened to get too close to him. So when he was finishing the shot to come down, LeBron was there to get hit by Collins' arm. He didn't throw his arm back behind him.
So the good news is that it was a common foul. The bad news is that it was Sexton's fifth.
Yeah, that's a tough thing now. But the Cavs can't stop being aggressive. They have to stay aggressive to win this ball game.
Caruso to the foul line. Feeds Caldwell Pope. Under 5 to go in regulation. Caldwell Pope couldn't get Drummond to bite. Back to LeBron. He's got to hurry. Long distance three. Got it.
Wow.
James has 5 threes, 36 points. His Lakers are on top, 103-98. Drummond in toward Davis. Lost the ball momentarily, gets it back, beats Sexton. Sexton around Schroeder. To the paint, bounces to Drummond. Drummond put it up, blocked from behind by Davis. Out come the Lakers with a 5-point lead.
The little things is what they do so well. I mean, they do the little things all the time. That's why they are champions.
The Laker lead has increased to 7. 4 to go. Prince, as Allen got popped and fouled by Caldwell Pope, attempting to set a screen.
Trying to get inside. And Davis blocks it from behind. And then LeBron down the lane for 2.
So Jared Allen is on the line. He's a 70% career free throw shooter. Visit the online Cavs team shop now and get 20% off select classic tees. Find the best selection of official Cavs merchandise, including Nike jerseys, hoodies, tees, and more at Cavs.com/shop. As Allen drains his first, Darius Garland checks in. Andre Drummond eventually departs. So the Cavs will go small here. Allen at 6'11". Next tallest player is Prince at 6'7".
Well, again, you got to keep the pressure on them. You can't get back into being complacent. You got to get up on them. You got to be aggressive.
For the Lakers, Caruso, James Davis, Caldwell Pope, and Schroeder.
That's how you got back in the game.
James.
You're going to shoot this.
Guarded by Okoro. Step back 3. 41 for LeBron James. His Lakers have taken a 108-100 lead with 3.5 to go. Garland across the lane. Deals back to Okoro. Okoro now to Allen. Swarming defense here by the Lakers on this defensive possession. Okoro trying to get loose. He does to the bucket. Puts it up. Nope. Allen got his hands on it. So does Caruso. And it's a held ball. Cavs like their chances here as the 6'11 Allen will have to jump with the 6'5 Caruso. James last time down hit his 6'3 of the night.
Now LeBron, again, with very crucial shots here at the end. The Rook tried to get in there, couldn't get it to go. Both guys battled for the ball, jump ball. But again, the reason the Lakers are the world champions is because they do the little things for 48 minutes. They block out, they defend, they make shots. They just do it all the time.
Smart play by Allen on the tip. He bumps it over to Drummond. Drummond does the rest. 25 points for Andre.
Yeah, he's had a spectacular game to me. He's really kept the Cavs in striking distance.
Schroeder feeds LeBron. James has 16 of the team's 21 points in the fourth quarter. Dumps to Davis. Davis dunks. Lakers 110. Cavaliers 102.
Set the back pick on the big man with the guard, and that's awful tough to stop.
Sexton knifes to the hole. Colin Sexton has 17. Cavs aren't going away.
No, they're not. They're hanging in there. The time is running out, though. They're going to have to do some stopping in order to get this game under control.
James. Caldwell Pope catch and shoot. Rebounded by Sexton. All right, here go the Cavaliers, down 6, 2:10 to go. Sexton works on Schroeder. Deals back toward Okoro. Sexton goes and gets it. Schroeder's out there on him. Sexton goes baseline. Deals to the other corner to Garland. Once more to Sexton. Garland hasn't stopped moving this entire possession. Shot clock down to 5. Sexton deals to Okoro. He's got a fire. He does. He knocks it down.
Huge basket there by the rookie. Huge basket. But I like the way the Cavs did not panic and waited for the open man to happen, and they knocked it down.
Only 2 seconds remained on the shot clock. The rookie with a confident stroke. Colin Sexton was all over the joint in that possession. Okoro did not hesitate and cans it over James.
Yeah, they didn't panic, and Colin kept probing. Next day. That is unbelievable.
5 games in a calendar week. That first week of February. Isaac Okoro and the Cavaliers have a little more magic up their sleeve as the Cavs are down 3 with 1:50 to go. Cavs beat the Nets twice on this floor just a handful of days ago. Back-to-back wins over Brooklyn.
Well, I would say after the Celtic game, they have really revved their energy level back up to where it was and where it needs to stay all the time.
Here we go. And a Schroeder. Now Davis. 100 seconds to go in regulation. Watched by Allen. Gives it to James. James for 3.
Yeah, you can't go under that pick. You go under the pick, you just set him up to hit that shot, and he's been hitting it all night.
44 tonight for LeBron. He's 7 of 11 from deep. Sexton looking to go back to work. The Cavs are down by 6. Sexton got bumped by Caruso. Lost the ball. It comes to James.
You have to stay in belief of who you are. You have to move the ball in that situation and let the ball come back to you.
James has a season-high 44 guarded here by Sexton. We approach the 1-minute mark. Draws a double. Allen's out there. And LeBron from the corner. He cannot miss here tonight. 58 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. This was the previous triple by James. Got that big Davis screen. And this one from the corner. This will tell you the entire story. Actually, that's the same one.
Yeah, here's a one-man wrecking crew tonight. Too much. You see what happens as soon as Jetty came in that third quarter and picked up the pace. The Cavs started beating them down the floor and forcing them to play defense. The whole game changed, and that's really what changed the game. Is Jetty picked up the pace in that third quarter, and the Cavs got back in the game.
So here. Next to Schroeder, great. Stopped. 53 seconds remaining, trailing by 8. Osman tonight. 2 of 2 from the line, 6 of 10 from the field. He's hit 5 threes.
And look, LeBron is having a lot of conversation down on the floor now. He kind of feels comfortable with this one.
Osmond eyes the target. 115-108. Schroeder, a jump pass finds Davis. Sexton fouls Davis, and Sexton actually checked that the foul's going to be on Osmond. That would have been 6 on Colin Sexton. However, it is Osmond who's assessed the personal. First on the Cavs with under 2 minutes to play.
Well, when you look for positives out of the game, the second half is where the Cavs are starting to get back to the way they played before the Boston game. I think they needed to understand the pace that they have to play at to be successful.
Caruso in the corner. Now Davis. Shot clock down to 4. Caruso had himself open but couldn't take the pass. Osmond a 3. Lakers 115, Cavaliers 108. There was a 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock. As mentioned, the Detroit Pistons will come to town and take on the Cavaliers on Wednesday. All told, AC, the Cavaliers play a pair of games against Brooklyn, one last night against Boston, one against this Laker team. All teams expected to be contenders. The Cavs get through with a 2-2 record.
Right, when you think about where the Cavs where they have come from to where they are now, I would take 2-2 against contending teams.
And that will do it. Andre Drummond leads the Cavaliers with 25 points and 17 rebounds. LeBron James tonight, 46 points for the Lakers, 19 of 26 from the field as the Lakers come to town. They remain perfect on the road. The Lakers now run their road record to 10-0. Cavaliers got 20 points from Jetty.
He's a pterodactyl. Like, he covered so much space to block that shot. Here comes Jaden McDaniels. Edwards down the lane. Oh, Anthony Edwards. Elevated and hammered.
He got up so high. That was a little miscommunication. Wow.
10-2 or 8-0, however you want to call it. And then you've got an offensive foul on the Dubs to turn it over, but
that was a mistake from the Warriors. No one's on him, and he just gets a running start and gets up so high. Wiseman, welcome to my poster. The number 1 pick and the number 2 pick in a highlight.
What I liked about Edwards is he didn't just stop and shoot a 3.
Well, there was no one on him.
Right.
That's just a mistake from the Warriors.
And now Edwards will launch and miss that short. So credit Minnesota, cutting that Warrior deficit in half. And Wiseman coming back with a basket of his own.
I'm glad that he didn't settle there because Ed Davis was sagging off of him. You can take up that space, you get a running start, you get the angle to the basket.
I'm fairly certain that Edwards and Wiseman are aware they're both on the court at the same time. McLaughlin, little floater.
He's making it tough, guarding those pick and rolls.
Tell you what, when you're undrafted, you're 24 years of age, you know you're a total grinder. You got to guard Steph Curry on one end. And Steph working on him right now. Step back jumper, missing that 3. So Curry now 2 for 4 from distance.
McLaughlin's a good defender too now. He'll move his feet. Steph wasn't able to get a ton of separation there, even though Steph doesn't need much. He's got such a quick release.
All young guys in the league, you measure yourself against the very best, and that's what McLaughlin's doing against Curry. Culver, a little extra step in the lane, and Scott Foster said, that's a good move, but you got to dribble with that extra step.
Right, it wasn't that good.
Take that basket away.
Wiseman was saved there because he did jump a little early, but Culver did walk.
Shot clock off. Warriors will play for the final shot. One 4 set. Now down to 5. And you got a foul here as they were setting a screen for Damian Lee. And Leon Wood had the foul on the weak side.
And they're trying to get some action. Steph was just going to use that to his advantage and try to lull him to sleep. He was seeing if the defense was thinking he was going to pass it and just use all that to his advantage and just blow by someone as they're setting up something down there.
Minnesota did not have a foul to give, and so Damian Lee will get the 2 free throws. He was trying to come through that screen and was held. And drop it in the free throw. You know, Damian, after shoot-around today, had something really interesting about the rookie Nico Mannion. He says on the bench he'll ask Nico various strategy questions. Hey, how are we supposed to play this ball screen? What's this out-of-bounds play?
Quiz him.
And quiz him, exactly. Keep him mentally engaged.
I love that.
You know, and that for Damian, that's such a vet move.
It is.
To really, you know, still engage the youngster.
And it helps Damian, too, stay sharp, you know?
Free throws down. McLaughlin for 3 and rim that out. Now, we got a little surprise for you. Marquise Chris is going to join us in the second quarter.
Great news.
We have missed him. We'll catch up with Keese straight ahead as the Warriors up big at the end of 1.
I like the hoodie.
I am proud to introduce Chairman Fred Hampton of the Black Panther Party.
I'm free, y'all. You can murder a liberator, but you can't murder a revolution. You can murder a revolutionary, but you can't murder a revolution.
It up and out of bounds to the Dubs.
Yeah, Marquise, Coach Kerr talked about how he loves your disposition and your positive attitude and how you're still bringing the joy. What happened in your life that made you like that? What experience made it to where you can just look at it that way?
I mean, I'm just thankful to be here, man. There's a lot of people out there who live a lot harder life than I do.
Yeah.
You know, and I think just taking every moment for what it is and just being thankful to, that's a nice move. Being thankful to just be here and, you know, in the situation that I am.
So Damian Lee off the nice feed from Eric Pascal. Marquise Chris joining us as the Warrior lead at 14. Anthony Edwards, McLaughlin, Naz Reid, Jake Lehman, and Jared Cutler. Edwards missing that over the backboard. Now, Marquise, tell us about the big guys right now. Kavon's the vet, and he's healthy, which is good. But in terms of, you know, James Wiseman, you were a young big coming into the league. This 19-year-old's got to feel like he's drinking from a fire hose right now.
No, for sure. I think he's a lot more talented than I was at that age. So I think the hardest thing for him is just simplifying the game.
And that's steal by McLaughlin, and he'll ride in for the freebie as the Warriors turn it over. Finish up on Wiseman. Everybody I've talked to, he's coachable. He wants to listen.
Absolutely.
He's a great kid.
No, he's a really good kid, man. I think he goes into it really open-minded, which is perfect. You know, being around these teams or around a team like this with a bunch of vets. But, you know, he's super open to listening, and he takes constructive criticism from everybody. And, you know, like I said, he's just super talented. I think the hardest part is just making it simple for him, you know, because he's able to do so much.
Oz Reed and out to Lehman. Shot clock at 7. Jake Lehman flipping it up and in.
Yeah, the help came on that first drive, and that's just a good attack from Jake Lehman.
Pull up.
So Damian Lee and Pascal playing with Oubre, Wanamaker, and Bazemore. And they want Kelly to attack, and he does. Floats it a little short. It was deflected, got his own rebound, tipping a couple different times. So the Warriors have had some point-blank opportunities here. And then running the floor, Culver is spilled.
Yeah, Minnesota's got a little momentum now. They're making it tough with the basket. Somewhat tough. The Warriors probably should have converted a couple of those at the basket, but they're getting out and running. They do like to play fast. They're getting downhill, attacking the rim, not settling for jumpers.
Marquise, what about playing the same team 2 times in a row? From a player's viewpoint, what do you think about that?
I mean, to be honest, I would like it. I think I've never been in the playoffs, so I think that would kind of be the way that you look at it. You know, obviously you want to win every game, but you being able to play the team so close, you kind of are able to fix those little mistakes that, you know, might be able to change the outcome of a game.
Marquise, you were just talking about James Wiseman. When I think of bigs, I always think of pick-and-roll defense. What's your approach to pick-and-roll defense? Because obviously you'd like to be able to stay with the roller and guard the pick-and-roll with 2, and that's one of the things James Wiseman is working on too.
Yeah, I think just realizing how big he is. You know, I think early last preseason I wasn't very good at it either. You know,
Lehman on the little weave, and Steve Kerr's got to use a timeout. The 17-point lead being trimmed by the Minnesota 8-0 run. So down to 6. And a little running of the Wolves making the game closer.
Where else can you make a fast break? Oh, what a move from one live game to hundreds of others.
Oh, what a play!
Where else can you watch every team or just your team whenever you want?
Sledgehammer up the other end.
On your phone, TV, or tablet. Only here on NBA League Pass. Call your TV provider or go to NBA.com/watch now to order.
Having a little fun with the 23-year-old Marquise Chris. And a year ago, you're talking about a shot blocker, a rim runner, a dunker, and I think the best basketball Marquise Chris has played in his young NBA career.
Absolutely.
A perfect pick-and-roll finisher, and he definitely is an underrated passer
for sure.
For a big. All part of our All-State good hands. And, you know, the 20 minutes, 9 and 6, 55% from the field, and 9 double-doubles. I really think that this spot for you, and, you know, this is a big deal because they're talking about Andrew Wiggins and D'Angelo Russell trade.
Mm-hmm.
What is it about a guy when you find a franchise that you fit in with?
I mean, I think just being comfortable. I think this is one of the first times I've ever really felt like appreciated every single day that I come in, you know, and I think that it reciprocates onto the court. You know, people want to play for people like that. So, you know, I go out there and try to give my all because they believe in me and they brought me here and took a chance on me. So I try to do the best that I can.
You had some of the most incredible highlights last year, bodying people,
Yeah.
some of the alley-oop catches you had, block shots. You just play with an edge that I love, and your motor is so high. Was that something you had to work on, or did you just always have that naturally?
I think early when I first started playing basketball, I had to kind of work on it, you know, just not really understanding much about the game.
Yep.
But I think just getting to this point where I realize that that's my role, you know, is being an energy guy and just making the dirty plays and setting screens. And, you know, people make a lot of money doing that. So,
Yep. Anthony Edwards had the big dunk, but hasn't hit any of his jumpers.
Warriors pretty good after the timeout.
Yeah, Wanamaker and Pascal scoring.
There you go. That's
Bazemore
tough.
flipping it up and in and drawing the foul.
Yeah, they're getting to the rim. They ran a really good play for Wanamaker right out of the timeout where they changed the angle of the screen and got a nice jumper. And you cross with Eric Pascal there, and Culver after that has a bad angle to cut Kent Bazemore off, and he just takes advantage of it. He's another high IQ player that can get to the rim.
Now, Marquise, when you're watching these games while you rehab, you have all kinds of commentary about Kalena. Is he driving you nuts yet? Or?
Nah. No, I love listening to you guys, man. It's fun.
Wait, why'd you ask about me, not yourself?
I know. He said you specifically.
Just gonna throw me under the bus and drive over it.
That's crazy.
2-3 zone for the Dubs here with Pascal in the middle. Shot clock down to 5. Naz Reid on the face-up, flipping it up and out, and Damian Lee the rebound.
When we set up our defense, man.
So the zone paying dividends here. Pascal on Naz Reid, little mid-range, and off back iron. Now, Anthony Edwards, we saw one of the more impressive dunks you're going to see, but he's 1 for 5.
Give me that.
And Naz Reid getting the easiest bucket of the night. For big guys, we're talking about Wiseman, we're talking for Kavan. You know, you played that center spot. Who are guys you guard in the league that you're just fans have no idea how crazy it is to guard somebody that big?
I think Enes Kanter probably. I think that's the first person that comes to mind.
Enes Kanter?
Yeah, man. Enes Kanter got a lot of post game, and I don't think people realize it, you know, and he's a big individual, you know, like he's 7 foot, he's strong.
But then is going at him on the other end fun?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. You know, I got to use my advantages, which is my athleticism, my speed, you know, so I think it gives and takes, you know, so I take advantage of what I can.
Nicely done by Minnesota because Pascal met Layman, but McLaughlin spaced out of the corner.
Just don't ask him if I'm annoying like you can't annoy somebody.
Hey, you know what? The Marquise Chris, his entire family knew the play-by-play guy loved him.
I love him too.
He's one of my favorites. Kelly Oubre from the baseline, and Oubre. You know, I think Kelly Marquise with his second unit, there's a freedom to his game offensively,
Absolutely.
and Steve Kerr, I think, it's unlocked a little something with his unit.
No, absolutely. I think he's able to be more aggressive, you know. Instead of playing off the ball, he's able to come downhill more and just play his game. That's a bucket, too.
And, Marquise is doing play before play.
Yeah, Marquise, you can take bombs down. Wait a minute.
Man, look, you got to know your teammates, bro.
Layman
And he's
sent
making
away.
plays on defense. Look at that.
So Oubre, the mid-range. Oubre, the three.
He's going to get another bucket.
Wanamaker triple. Oh, and rim that out.
That was a good screen for Pascal, though.
Yeah, Marquise, I'm doing play-by-play. If you're going to
Play before play.
Play before play is a whole different animal.
You
That's
play
awesome.
with players like Steph, man. You know it's going in before it hits the rim.
There you go. Minnesota's using the timeout. 5:38 remaining in the first half. The Warrior lead at 13. And Kelly Oubre, he always talks about the flow.
Blow the kiss.
He's the first Warrior in double figures. And Klay Thompson loving it.
Why stay inside the lines when you could add some flavor to everything around you? A little cheesy here, crunch of color there. Discover the possibilities of just $1. Taco Bell's $1 loaded nacho taco. It's value beyond belief.
It happens. But now Straight Talk Wireless has coverage for your phone with the new Platinum Unlimited plan, which includes Mobile Protect. Just $65 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data, plus more. All on the best networks. Straight Talk Wireless only at Walmart.
At touchofmodern.com, we get that the things you surround yourself with reflect who you are. Your style, your drive, your passions. Venture through a curated collection of astonishing items at touchofmodern.com, because sometimes things aren't just things, they're you. Go to touchofmodern.com and discover the world's most unexpected items.
These folks, they don't have time to go to the post office. They have businesses to grow, customers to care for, lives to
Let's keep it PG-13 rated.
No, absolutely.
Why would you think he... Never mind.
Can I get a stat sheet or something, man?
Yeah. Someone help out over there.
Steph Curry fouled shooting the three.
Ron.
And Curry for 3 free throws. Marquise Kelly Oubre has 10 points, 6 boards, and 2 threes.
There you go. He's going crazy.
He's playing well.
So you said playing with Steph, you know things are going in.
Mm-hmm.
Give us an idea when you're an opponent of Curry. And then last year, I know he was hurt, but just being around him and watching him, give us a teammate view of Steph Curry.
It's different, man. I mean, before coming here, I don't think I really grasped the magnitude of how good he was able to shoot the ball. Sometimes he's not even seeing the rim before he gets into his shot, and then by the time he snaps his wrist, it's going straight to the basket. So
crazy.
It's weird, man. I've never been around something like that, so it's special.
Talk about going from starting to playing off the bench and the mentality there. Is there a change? Because James Wiseman is having to do that now. What was that like for you? Because you've started and come off the bench. Did you change anything when it comes to your mindset?
I think the biggest thing is just making sure you're ready when you get in, you know, because you're going up against some starters at that point, you know, and they already have a sweat and they're ready and have been playing for, 5 or 6 minutes. So I think the biggest thing is just being ready to go when you step on the floor.
Naz Reid rebounding that Beasley miss. Keeping it at 13 after Curry made 2 out of 3. Steph, that is a warm-up triple.
There's no way he's missing that. That was off the down screen from.
I'm telling you, you know when it's going in.
Yeah, you do.
So back to the 16-point lead. Warriors had it as high as 17, and Minnesota had trimmed it to 6. Josh Okogie is not a three-point shooter. Curry knew that. Ricky Rubio with a shot clock at 5. Little show and go.
It's
and
nice.
Just over iron. Now, Rubio, year 10, he's still a 37% shooter from the field. Good defender, can run a team. Just the jumper never came along for the ride. Pascal elbow jumper. And in there is Wiggins to follow it up and in.
He was just quicker to the ball than anybody else, and he wanted it more.
So Minnesota takes time. Curry 14, Wiggins 10, Oubre 10. And the Warriors working the glass. Steph has never been open or more open than that all year.
That was Eric Pascal.
And Marquise Chris loved it and was calling it good.
If sweat is your body's natural way of cooling itself down, then condensation is a beer's natural way of saying, drink me. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Volt 24, keeping it real with Serena.
You know you've made it when the whole world knows you by one name. This is Bolt 24 antioxidant. It's lower in sugar and has vitamins A and C. You can just call it real.
Bolt 24. Why stay inside?
Defended. Steph had the ball, and he was able to get it back and just flip it to Wanamaker, who knew he had not a lot of time to work with.
Now, Marquise, tell us, it's the Steph dribble the whole shot clock out and then throw it to a guy with 1 to shoot? That's a play?
I mean, man, when everybody's watching him, somebody's open.
Steph knew he had to be aggressive. The shot clock was running down a little bit, and he was going to try to make something happen, but the presence of mind not to force it up at the end and flip it to Wanamaker.
So Wanamaker 5 points off the bench in his 9 minutes.
Full court pressure.
This is the Warriors' biggest lead of the game. The second unit, and then handing it back to the starters with the advantage. Wanamaker playing with the 4 starters.
You're back in this zone.
McDaniels 3. I tell you, Jaden McDaniels is showing me a little something.
Right.
He got 7 and 3.
You know where he went to college, that's why.
Yes, sir. I was going to say, another Washington Husky.
You see us out here. Bucket.
Draymond with the 3. How do you know these are going in?
He's calling it every time.
I got a better angle than you guys.
I
can see where it's going.
I see how it is.
Malik Beasley. Oh, wow. That is a tough finish.
Yeah, that's nice.
He drew the body bump, flipped it up and in. I mean, Draymond went straight up, but Beasley got the contact and the basket. That was impressive.
They've been getting downhill off of these exchanges, the pick and rolls, the handoffs. Draymond saw that he was by Wiggins and came over to help just a tad bit too late. Beasley is one of those guys that will finish through contact. He's pretty physical. He's not shying away.
His 5th year at age 24. Marquise, you're only 23. I keep reminding people how young you are, and Kavon's only 24.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then you throw Wiseman at 19. I mean, that's as young a center contingent as you can have.
For sure.
The Warriors don't get an angle and turn that over.
I think we got some mileage, though, so I think we're able to back up the youngness.
Oh, my goodness. Little hand check. Yeah, we say that sometimes, too, Marquise, when we see some of that.
Oh, you say, oh, my goodness?
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Marquise, how much does experience factor in when it comes to how effective you are out there? Obviously, year to year, you gain a little more, tricks of the trade. You got good veterans, great veterans on this team who are willing to teach you everything they know. So how much does that impact, your years in the league? And you think about a guy like James Wiseman learning from Draymond.
Right. I think the biggest thing is just with years, you start learning who you are and you know where you can be most effective. I think I'm a completely different player than I was my first 2 years, almost my first 3 years, really.
I agree.
So I think just growing, continuing to figure out like where your role fits on a certain team, and like you guys said, finding somewhere where you can actually be yourself and fit in.
A lot of the film study, James Wiseman's doing it with Theo.
Yeah.
Jaron Collins usually will work with the bigs as well.
Yeah.
How much is it seeing yourself on tape and say, we were in drop coverage, I didn't do this, or I should have rotated here? How much is that a big part of today's teaching from coaches to players?
I mean, hindsight's 20/20. When you see something that you did wrong, you know what you're able to do. And I'm a visual learner as well, so I think being able to see myself in what I could do better, it helps a lot. And I mean, you obviously know as a player, like once you're able to see the mistakes that you made, you're able to not try to make them as often again.
Yep. Wiggins, step back jumper, and Curry with an excuse me foul, and the Warriors are over the limit, so that'll be free throws. And Steph says, it's the pictures. He'll say that, defensively, teams are throwing these box and ones and these crazy defenses at him. He said, sometimes you got to see those pictures to figure out how to unlock some of that defense. So, like you said, you're a visual learner that if they could show you something, I should have done this, and you'll move forward and improve that way.
I mean, once you play enough games, you start seeing patterns. And that's, I think, what he means by saying pictures is just the patterns that he sees in certain situations. And he's been in the NBA long enough where he's seen it all. So I think that's pretty much like what Coach Kerr says, is he wants us to see the pictures and just trying to be ready for anything that a team's going to throw at us, and nothing really is foreign.
We just saw a picture of Steph. Marquise, how much do you enjoy setting a screen for Steph, knowing that a lot of times your defender is just going to go with him, you're going to get dunks and layups?
Right, and I said it in the pregame interview. That's a nice shot. In my pregame interview about my injury, I was saying they have to be selfishly unselfish. Like set so many screens that you're going to get yourself open, Exactly. And I think that's the biggest thing for our bigs, is just being like, okay, I'm setting this screen this time for him, knowing next time is for me.
Looney come over and help there. Steph was beaten.
And Curry, he heard the whistle, so he just threw the shot up.
It's crazy. Every shot has a chance to go in.
Right? Yeah, even the ones he doesn't even.
One-hand shot.
I like that phrase, though, selfishly unselfish, that the screener, and you're bringing it up too, Coletta, the screener will be open. Set the screen and just know all these bodies are focused on Curry.
Right.
Got him. Steph down the lane. Couldn't get the English.
He lost it.
The ricochet out to Wiggins, and he'll keep it to Draymond. The Warriors shot clock down to 7.
Set a pin down.
He calls out the Looney screen.
Okay.
And Draymond looking for his own offense. This started in the Laker game, but he's got 10 first-half points.
Looney set the screen, and Rubio thought he was going to come off. He just lured him to sleep. Draymond went up before he thought he was going to shoot it.
So the final minute here as we count down to Marquise Chris actually interviewing Kelly Oubre. The tension already building on the broadcast. You can sense it right now.
This is when I'm getting nervous, man.
launch and cash that from 3. So Malik Beasley, he's got 15. The only Timberwolf player in double figures. The Warriors, 4 of their 5 starters in double figures. 7-second game shot clock difference. And Steph and Draymond, that high screen, he rejected it. As we said, Rubio's a pretty good defender. Ooh. Steph hesitation, Steph floater. Looney rebound. And then pulled by McDaniels.
Oh, carry.
Culver. And Wiggins not even letting him get a shot off there. So the lead ballooned to as high as 19. Warriors got off to a good start and now have the 13-point advantage in the first half. Now, Marquise.
First half is complete. Minnesota trailing Golden State. All 4 or 5 starters for Golden State in double figures so far. We saw Anthony Edwards, they're calling him Ant-Man, put some kids on the poster. Smitty, we're about to talk about it all at halftime. But the story tonight is King James. Went back to Cleveland, in the land, and it's like he ain't never left. Making history. We're going to talk about that with Candace and Smitty when we return on the American Express halftime report.
Did you hear that? State Farm thing. Da-da-da-da-da. I think we're in a commercial. Jake from State Farm, I knew it.
Don't worry, Chris. Things are going to go surprisingly great.
Dad, look!
Ooh, see? Surprising. Just like State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
I didn't even record.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Down every road is a story. The farther you go, the more wild and unexpected they get. But those are the ones you remember, and tell and retell. So you need the right machine to find them. A capable machine that's tough and enduring. That's why, when we built the all-new Sorrento, we didn't just build another SUV. We built the world's first storytelling machine.
support value. Choose all.
He was later immortalized in the Beastie Boys track "Lay It On" with the lyrics, "My favorite hit was Hawthorne Wing." Parker, Steve Smith here with us. Candace, in the second half, what should we expect to see from the Warriors?
Well, honestly, I think they're going to see a whole lot of Steph. Obviously, I don't, Draymond is not going to get a lot of credit for the amount of energy, effort, and plays that he brought in that game. Obviously, Andrew Wiggins, I'd like to keep an eye out on him. It's tough playing your former team, but he's had a great season so far. And Kelly Oubre, let's see if he can knock down some jumpers as he has as of late. So I think the Warriors are on pace to have a good second half.
Kelly Oubre so far shooting at abysmal percentage shooting from three, but nevertheless, he's managed to rebound, and I speak of him, and he pops up on the screen. So with that said, we'll send you back out to the Yay area. Bob Fitzgerald and Kalina Azubuike on the call.
Draymond and Oubre with Wiggins, Kevon Looney, and Steph Curry. Kevon Looney getting the start, and Steve Kerr said just because of experience and defense. And Looney, almost a dangerous turnover there, saved the day. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins, a little show and go on Naz Reid. To Minnesota.
That was smart. It was a broken play. They had Rubio on Oubre Jr. in the post. They're trying to get it to him, and Rubio was just really smart. Got a hand on it.
Rubio, Josh Okogie, playing with Malik Beasley with 14, pacing Minnesota. Reed. One knocked away, but it went right to Beasley. Reed on the drop. Warriors.
A little more experience there, but just the lateral quickness is something he talked about when we asked him that he's worked on against Reed on that drive.
Kevon knows all the angles defensively. Draymond had 10 in the first half. Made 1 3, but missing there. You look at Minnesota, you don't have D'Angelo Russell, you don't have Karl Anthony Towns. This is when you want to take advantage of the T-Wolves, and it's Wiggins knocking it away, and Looney sending Oubre on his way.
And Wiggins made up for the mistake there. They switched it late. He was there.
Kevon, a straight line drive and finish.
Looking for someone to pass it to. His defender just left. He's like, great news. Straight to the rim.
His first made field goal for a man who's been hovering around the league leaders in field goal percentage. Doesn't shoot a lot. Kogi hadn't scored. Steph knocked that away. And out of bounds to Minnesota with 6 to shoot.
Yeah, Steph chasing from behind, got a hand on that one. But watch Steph cutting off of Looney, and Naz Reid just jumped straight to the right as Steph's coming off. And now Steph was so far away.
And that's how you end up being a 69% shooter for the season. Naz Reid missed 3. The Warriors are dodging a few there. Beautiful save. Reid still can't finish inside.
Because Draymond kept his verticality.
But look at Minnesota offensive rebound. This will be their 3rd opportunity after 2 Warrior stops, but they just couldn't clear the board.
Now you don't want to start the first half. Want to maintain.
Minnesota shooting only 40% in the game. Dubs at 49. And they had to stop them 3 times, but they finally do.
Draymond snatched that one.
Steph having that deflected and turning it over. Rubio running with friends. Beasley down the lane to lay it up and in. 13 points off turnovers for Minnesota off the 8 Warrior miscues. Hey, Malik Beasley is a legit off guard in this league. It's a nice acquisition acquired from Denver. Andrew Wiggins dropping it into 3.
Little 2-man game. Beasley went under 1. And Wiggins, that's all he needed.
Wiggins, 40% on threes, best of his career. He's 1 for 2 tonight. And Beasley comes right back at him. So the game within the game, Wiggins and Beasley working on each other. Draymond gets Rubio on a switch. This is all for Steph on the relocate. Minnesota smelled it out. Okogie knows what he's doing. Shot clock down to 5. Wiggins, another 3.
That's the luxury you have with Wiggins. The play breaks down. They couldn't find Steph on the relocate. He's like, I got us.
So Steph was 16. Wiggins was 16 to pace the Dubs. Naz Reid is not going to miss that. Hey, I did my Marquise Chris.
I was about to say, you learned from Marquise Chris. Predicted it.
Just saying.
He can shoot it.
His standstill big. He can hit that three. Curry, did everything for Looney, and then Kevon missed the layup. He was spoon-fed there. And Rubio runs to the line. And Vanderbilt inside. So that was an ugly sequence there that Steve Kerr will use a timeout. Should have been a layup. Give up a layup. And you can tell by Minnesota's effort level, they are not going away. What makes this, and then Detroit. This is more of an opportunity week for the Warriors.
Yeah, you try to take advantage of stretches like this, but nothing's a given.
No,
Warriors aren't making any excuses as players. You got to come out and be prepared every single night.
Any team can get any team this year in the NBA. Wiggins over Rubio.
He is killing right now, Wiggins is.
He's got a game-high 18 for the Dubs.
Former team, a little something there? Maybe not, but playing well.
Beasley and Vanderbilt, little two-man game. Jared
Draymond is saying, come at me, bro. Vanderbilt is talking to him, too. And Vanderbilt thought he may have the quickness advantage, and Draymond saying
16 and 11 against Zion Williamson. And those were season best in everything, but tonight only 4 and 4.
Minnesota is switching everything.
Steph set the screen for Wiggins. Now Rubio trying to pick his pocket. Shot clock at 7.
You just got to go.
And Wiggins going around him, going by him. Kick it out to Draymond at 3. Nope. And credit Minnesota with a quality defense there. Kogi out to Naz Reid, and Oubre knows, okay, he's a three-point shooter. He was right there in his pocket. Beasley flat. Naz Reid diving on the deck. The T-Wolves can rebound. They get on the offensive glass.
And no one boxed out. Get the offensive rebound, and Rubio's a smart player.
Now, how demoralizing is it?
It's tough.
If you don't get the defensive board, like to guard a team 2-3 times.
It's frustrating. It's frustrating.
Warrior fans, with Xfinity Mobile, you can save hundreds on the most reliable network nationwide. Your wireless, your rules only with Xfinity Mobile. Finish your thoughts there.
Especially against a team. You're going to miss a good amount of shots. You got to grab every single defensive rebound.
Do you go get the ball or do you box your guy out?
It depends on the situation. You may have to just turn as Vanderbilt gets a steal and converts on Draymond. Well, got to be solid. Can't turn it over.
No, Steve Kerr is going to use the timeout because that was Steph and Draymond right there.
You don't want momentum here with all these turnovers.
So the lead down to 11. The Warriors have had it as high as 19, but you want to get a coach to take a timeout? Have 2 Hall of Famers, that kind of interchange, and a freebie bucket the other way.
It's time for some straight talk. Let's face it happens all the time. Straight Talk Wireless has phone protection that covers those kinds of mishaps with the new Platinum Unlimited plan, which includes Mobile Protect. Just $65 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data, plus more features than ever, all on America's best networks.
We researched over 1,200 annuities and summarized the rates and benefits of annuities from financially strong insurers. Again,
Visit chase.com/Chase Center to learn more.
Inside Chase Center, Bob Fitzgerald, Kalena Azubuike, and the Minnesota Timberwolves. You credit their effort level. And Jared Vanderbilt, beautiful steal and finish. It's an 11-point game.
Yeah, if you're the Warriors, got to maintain your level of concentration. The turnovers, I think they are.
And a half. James Wiseman and Michael Mulder in. And they lead.
Yes. That's a mistake. Leaving Steph open, and then no one puts a body on James Wiseman. A double whammy.
And out of that timeout, if you're Steve Kerr, you tell Wiseman, go get every rebound. Vanderbilt missing, and Wiseman making sure.
He was aggressive to that one.
Go get every rebound. Oh. Steph will collect that dangerous pass. Quick for the Dubs out of the timeout.
Drove it hard left. Thought he was going to keep going, stopping a dime, step back. That's a ton of separation he created.
Curry's got 19. Malik Beasley, Draymond staying attached to him. And Wiseman combining at another rebound. Steph directing traffic to Mulder, reload 3. Wiseman tipping, but Rubio headed the other way.
You like how they've come out after the timeout, though.
Steve's called a couple timeouts, and they've come out with fury both times. Naz Reid, and that's a know your personnel right there. Wiseman got there, and Draymond committed the foul.
There, you see it?
And, yeah, Draymond came down on top of him on the rebound. But right here, this is where I like bigs near the rim.
Well, it's just awful defense on all fronts because two defenders went with Wiseman while he's rolling the basket, but they didn't even really go with him all the way to keep him off the boards. So no one got in front of him after the shot went up because everybody's thinking Steph's wide open, he's going to make it.
And a possible hostile act after a common foul.
So what you're looking at here is, do you have a hostile act on the rebound foul? And then you saw the blood right there. It's now blood is not in the rule, by the way. It's unnecessary contact would be a flagrant foul.
Well, Draymond came in there pretty hard to try to, and Vanderbilt right there with his arm coming across his head. Well, it's really right over his eye.
You have the absolute elite official running this crew. Scott Foster, you will see him doing the finals repeatedly. He's as good as we have.
Ruling on the floor is a common foul on Draymond Green, followed by
what the technical foul is going to be for is going for a rebound. That's not unnecessary contact, okay? You just happen to hit the guy in the head. You're going for the rebound. I think it's the body shove afterwards, and that was the T there. So
that's interesting.
Yeah, that's
I'm not really big on that. I feel like if you're going to call it, just
so watch this. There, that is nothing, and then kind of
didn't shove him though. It on him. He didn't mean to, but I don't know about that. I feel like if you're going to go common foul, just go common foul all the way out. Draymond, there was no shove there.
So Beasley will shoot the technical free throw.
Yeah, that's what Draymond is saying right now. I'm just falling. There was no unnecessary shove after that.
And so now, sideline out of bounds.
They target Draymond, man. He's got to be cognizant of that and watch out because.
Well, you saw he didn't even raise his voice with Scott.
Well,
Scott Foster has full control here.
He showed some restraint there.
Yep.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, Scott is. I'd take Scott Foster doing every game for the NBA the rest of the year. Jordan McLaughlin playing with McDaniels, Naz Reid, Malik Beasley, and the rookie Anthony Edwards. And McLaughlin, That's a nice finish there.
That's crafty.
It was pretty good defense by Wiseman, but McLaughlin's 5 of 6 now.
That's what I'm saying with the pick and roll defense. They ask the bigs to do so much. When a guy as tricky as McLaughlin is, that's
to finish. Curry 3, rattling that out. And here comes Beasley 100 miles an hour. And Draymond tipped it away, and Beasley touched it last. That was nicely done.
See how fast they want to play, though. As soon as they get a miss, they're sprinting down the other way, trying to run it down your back. So you got to turn around if you're the Warriors.
Well, Ed Davis will check in, but you got to credit Minnesota. When you don't have D'Angelo Russell and you don't have Karl Anthony Towns, look how hard every guy is playing that checks in.
Well, Malik Beasley, they're saying that's opportunity. McLaughlin, more opportunity for me. I got to go and ball out.
Wiggins, head of the key 3, is off iron. Beasley coming the other way. So 13-point Warrior lead, but Minnesota continues to grind. Ooh. Anthony Edwards, a little show and go. Saw him elevate for his one-made field goal, and he was ready to launch again.
Well, that's McLaughlin off the pick and roll again, just making plays, reading the defense. He saw Wiggins was along the lane line helping, and Anthony Edwards, he knew he could just skip it across, and Anthony Edwards would have almost a straight line drive to the basket because Wiggins wasn't going to be able to close back out in time.
A new episode of Dubs Talk. Warriors boss Joe Lacob on the Warriors' success under his leadership, the future Steph Curry, and more. Brought to you by Wendy's.
Is that corduroy, the coat? I'm feeling it.
Okay.
Look like corduroys.
You're doing haberdashery rankings as well?
I haven't seen corduroy in a while.
There we go. So 1 out of 2 from the line for Edwards.
Small defender on him.
Wiggins on the kick out. Good catch by Mulder. Rattled out that 3. That deflection, Mulder caught it, but couldn't hit the triple. So the game kind of hanging there at 12 as we hit the 4-minute mark of the third. Ed Davis is not the shooter Naz Reid is, so Wiseman could sag off of him. Edwards looking to drive consistently.
Yeah.
Wiggins to steal. Wiggins in a foot race. Andrew Wiggins will rise and finish.
They tried the exact same thing a few plays ago. This time Andrew Wiggins outsmarted him. Knew they were trying to throw it back to his man. Made him think he was crowding up the roll and got back out there.
Wiggins 20 leads all scorers for both teams. Beasley rising and hitting a 3 in his own right. So Malik Beasley with 22, and he and Wiggins go back and forth.
I like him.
Wiseman's got Ed Davis, a crafty. Yep, okay. He would get himself to the line.
I like it because it works. It's a hard drive to the left. As soon as he puts it down going left, spin back, going to the right. And he's comfortable doing that. He's got good rhythm, can finish through contact, which is really good because he's so strong and he's got a big body. You can usually get a foul or finish.
You know, Chris Mullen on Warrior Pregame Live talked about Andrew Wiggins being 69%. That's what you want from Wiseman eventually. 3 out. He's got a good free throw stroke.
He'll get there.
You see him about 61%, and you're like, you know what? He made both of them there. He can be a 3 out of 4 guy.
And if he keeps attacking like we just saw, he's going to get to the free throw line a bunch.
Yep.
But I like that he's getting away from just that face-up jumper.
Edwards again, hanging and finishing, and you just see the explosion of Anthony Edwards. He's at 19. He's figuring out the game in his own right.
Yeah, you got to know he wants to drive.
Curry step back. And Steph cooling off a little bit. He's 6 of 14. 11-point game. Edwards attacking downhill, in on Wiseman. Wiseman didn't foul, went straight up. Draymond handling.
Oh.
And then Draymond caught the rookie on the reach-in.
I wonder if they're going to look at this again, see if it's maybe a flagrant for the elbow to the face.
Warriors,
I doubt it, though.
They'll get the delay of game here. Remember, Draymond has the 1T.
I think look.
Let's see if this foul meets the criteria for a flagrant foul.
Yeah, unfortunate. This is what they're saying. It doesn't matter the intent. Obviously, he didn't mean to do it, but right there to the schnoz. Edwards' late reaction. It happened so fast. He's trying to get by him. Edwards is just pressuring.
Let me help you out. That better not be a flagrant foul.
Listen, hey, it doesn't matter the intent, man.
I know,
but
but
got him in the schnoz.
It's unnecessary contact. But let me help. If you reach in, you're putting your face in harm's way.
I agree.
It's an offensive foul. That is the correct call. But you can't flagrant ejection on something like this.
I'm going to say they're going to say it's flagrant. Watch. They're not flagrant. Oh.
The foul has been ruled common, and we have minutes of the ball.
I didn't think it was going to be. I didn't think it was flagrant. I just figured just because of Draymond, because they always
spoke that into existence. I'm coming over this plexiglass after you. That's nice. Scott Foster knows better. I'm just saying, when you reach as a defender.
I totally agree with you.
You reach a defender, your face is now where someone's hand or elbow or whatever
I
it is.
totally agree with you. I just thought maybe they would get Draymond because they.
Offensive foul, and that was correctly called. Edwards has looked to drive the last couple times. Mulder knew that. McLaughlin, the quickness, and then the block by Wiggins. He waited for him that time. Mulder leaking out. Mulder went to send it down, and he will get to the line. And Culver is grabbing his ankle here.
Yo, he tried Culver, and yeah, he did come down. But I didn't know Mulder could get up like that. Look at Andrew. This is what we keep talking about Andrew Wiggins. He's beaten there, but he almost baits you into thinking you have him beat, and he blocks the shot because of his length. And then Culver tried to meet him at the top. Mulder got up there, though.
I'll tell you what, Michael Mulder is a 48% three-point shooter, okay? There's not a lot of three-point shooters that are going to high-rise like that on the other end. That was impressive.
Well, he's a Kentucky guy, so that's not super surprising.
Lord.
I just want to take the wind out of your sails.
You know
That's all
what? I just blame myself for that.
You laid it up.
I put it right to the
and
net.
I tried to spike it like
spiked
Mulder
it
just
over.
did, or he tried to do.
But for Michael Mulder, who was part of the Warrior G League team, also Canadian by birth, just like Andrew Wiggins, and I like this guy. I just think there's more to him. He hits both free throws, and the Warriors up 13.
He doesn't play scared.
There you go. Maybe that's what I was trying to say. Anthony Edwards inside and floating it in. And so you see the number 1 and the number 2 pick going at each other.
Yeah, he's looking for opportunities to get to the rim, get to his floaters.
Wiseman has 9. Edwards has 7. They played in the McDonald's All-American game against each other. Wiseman inside and denied by Ed Davis. Curry, the quickest man to the ball. Steph inside.
He tricked him. Thought he was looking to pass.
21 for Curry as the Warriors rebuild the 13-point lead. Edwards will get it back. Edwards.
Got him.
And that's a little veteran move there as he will draw the foul on the three-pointer.
He knew Mulder was thinking he's going to try to go all the way, and he just stopped, like Chauncey Billups, like we've seen a lot of guys do in the league now. But Steph was quick to that offensive rebound, and then McLaughlin just caught him off guard. Steph's got some post game too. It wasn't really in the post, but it looked like it there.
Now, you saw Steve Kerr bring Mulder over to him. And what he said there basically was, Edwards is a 27% three-point shooter. If he beats you and wants to rise for 3, don't foul it. Don't be near him.
Edwards set him up, though, because he Mulder's saying, man, I'm in recovery mode. I got to get back. That's so tough to guard it because you're fighting over the top like that. With him, I would just go under the screen.
Yes.
So you're not in that situation.
And dare him to shoot the 3.
Yeah, go under the screen and you have a better angle to cut his drive off.
Edwards, though, he's going to get fouled a lot in his career, and he's a 79% free thrower, and he makes all 3 of them.
You see how explosive he is, though.
Very quick first step and all kinds of athleticism.
Crazy bounce.
So down to 10. Warriors are up 14 at halftime. Pretty solid third quarter by the T-Wolves. Bazemore didn't want the 3. McLaughlin moved his feet initially, but then picked up the foul.
He switched that well. McLaughlin was up on the screen to switch out to Bazemore. Bazemore with the right idea. He's up close to you. Try to rip it through, see if you can get by him.
So they had a foul to give with 1:23 remaining in the third.
For as small as McLaughlin is, he doesn't get exposed on this end, really.
We got all kinds of fouls now, as this time Damian Lee was held one more time. So Damian Lee, kind of little numbness. That when it hits your elbow like that and your arm goes numb, fortunately he shoots with the right hand.
Bone.
You know what Damian has said in his last couple press availabilities that I love? Any question or, hey, it was a tough loss to Utah. He says, we play basketball for a living. Life is really good. It's just, he's got good perspective, though. You need to remind people, this is a game. This is a profession. But
didn't we say that last game
when
they were getting blown out?
Absolutely.
I like that posture.
Tonight's item of the game is a Steph Curry 3-point legend T-shirt commemorating moving into second place all time for 3-point shooting. Use the code FSChili. That's our favorite. Shop.warriors.com. But I think you need to say that more. It's a game. Right. It's entertainment. It's fun. It's not the end of the world. We're living in a once-in-a-century situation that's way more important in life.
And Damian's not faking it. That's how he is. That's how he lives. He's always happy.
Exactly. It's just a great attitude. Jake Layman. Steph fronts him off the line. Shot clock at 7.
No foul.
Layman inside. Wiseman sends it away.
Yeah, there was 2 defenders around Layman. He had no idea Wiseman was even in the vicinity. Wiseman came out of nowhere and batted that one. Look, you got 2 defenders around. Layman is just trying to figure out how to get through the 2 defenders, and Wiseman is saying, here I am.
It's only 3 to shoot here. McLaughlin, wow. That is impressive. He beats the shot clock and gets to the baseline and finishes. What a game. He's got 13.
Remember, he played well against the Warriors last season, too.
Well, Minnesota owned that season series. Damian Lee 3 is off. And Wiseman and Ed Davis, man, that is... Wiseman's learning all the tricks on rebound. He grabbed his jersey so he couldn't jump. Exactly. That is old school. Anthony Edwards rimming that out. Look at Ed Davis fight for the rebound, but Damian Lee was there. About a 7-second game shot clock difference. Winding down this third. T-Wolves have trimmed 4 points off the 14-point halftime advantage. Curry, open three. And Steph offline there. Final 9 seconds with the shot clock off. McLaughlin floating, unable to finish. And then at the point Warrior advantage heading into the fourth. And if you like rookies, this has been kind of fun. The number 1 pick in the draft sent it down. The number 2 pick in the draft, he had a little something to say himself. As we head to the fourth with the Warriors up double digits.
If you hear.
too is if you have Ricky Rubio out there, you want Rubio to shoot. You're going to allow him to shoot. McLaughlin is making the Warriors pay.
Yeah.
D'Lo obviously can shoot, averaging 20 and 40% on threes. And Rubio's a good defender and can run the team, but McLaughlin is scoring so well that Ryan Saunders leaving him in.
There you go.
Oubre all the way to the rim. And an opportunity for a three-point play.
Keep going to the rim. There's no rim protection really. And working out a pick and roll. Eric Paschall gets a piece of Layman. And Kelly Oubre just had the angle all the way to the rim. Jake Layman couldn't get back in front of him.
I'm loving Oubre's game, Kalena, tonight because it's
downhill.
Well, it's
2 for 3 from three-point range.
2 of 3. He's not taking 8 threes. I mean, really, really doing everything tonight.
Good rhythm threes he took.
Missed that free throw, though. Anthony Edwards. Pretty clever move, but didn't finish, and Bazemore the rebound.
That's how you gain rebound.
Bazemore told Paschall, get down there, I'll give it to you. Face up on Layman. And he's going to bully ball him, take it inside, and Layman blocked it from behind.
That's discipline from Layman. Didn't leave his feet.
Laughlin just continues to attack inside, but stolen. Paschall on Edwards. It's Oubre slicing down the lane, and Oubre getting to the line.
Yeah, putting pressure on them in transition. Paschall didn't try to force anything. Dribbled it to the left. Defense kind of went with him. And you got Kelly Oubre running the floor. Take your time. And Anthony Edwards cuts you off. You got McLaughlin coming back at you. Just pick up your dribble, see what you got. And then Kelly Oubre Jr. is running the floor. You see him.
For younger players, that was such a great replay. Yeah, to clear the lane for the trailer to come down the lane.
Yeah, dribbled off to the left.
It's almost like he played 4 years in college and won a national.
He had some experience. He was really mature coming into the league.
So Oubre, a couple free throws. Kelly's done a good job at the line this year. Wanamaker, his job is to slow down McLaughlin. The way he is driven and scored. Now Paschall's got the little man on a switch. Shot clock down to 4. McLaughlin to get a running start again. Tuck it down, get in the lane, flip it up and out, and Bazemore the rebound. The second unit has had good stretches for the Warriors all year.
He's like, move, let me go at McLaughlin's life.
Paschall calling his own number.
There you go.
He will get himself to the line. Eric Paschall, you would not know is a second-year player who was the 41st pick.
That's just great recognition. You got the small defender on you. The rest of the Minnesota Timberwolves realize that they try to get McDaniels down there. Oh, no! He's going to put our guy in the basket. It's too late.
If you ever wondered what it would look like if I was guarding Kalena, there it was.
Oh, yeah, I'm going bully ball. I'm trying to go straight into your chest and cave it in, Fitz.
Dub Nation Rakuten is giving Warrior fans the Oakland Forever Surprise, the limited edition hoodie, courtesy of Oaklandish. You can also earn 10% cash back in-store or online. The free throws go wanting there. I'm going to foul you much earlier on your drive. I'm just telling you.
You're going to be hacking out there.
That's it. Bazemore blocked that Rubio push shot. Bazemore knocked it away from Davis. Now Layman attacking. And there's Wanamaker with the hand.
Stripping everything.
Push ahead Damian Lee to lay it up and in. It hung on the iron and finally dropped.
Look at Steph off the bench. I thought he was going to try to hammer that one. He took off like he's about to dunk it and just lay it up last minute. Steph's like, I can't believe what I just saw. Oh, my goodness. Getting out on the break. Warriors running. Damian Lee looked like he's about to hammer it. Now I'm just going to lay it up.
They're hybrid. We built a hard-charging 37-mile-per-gallon turbo hybrid with the range and power to find your next story. Wherever.
and renter's insurance. Become a member today. Call us for a quote. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for.
And then you see guys like Damian Lee run the floor, and the Warriors up 15 with a little better control, Kalena.
Yeah, I like this lineup on the floor. The Warriors are really small, but they're making it tough on Minnesota at the rim. And it's not just up top. They're stripping it down low, really crafty. So no defensive breakdowns, no blow-bys, help when you need to at the rim. It's a good start, like you mentioned, early fourth quarter. Do your work. You're this lineup. And once Steph gets back in there, you can finish.
Bazemore picking up the foul on Malik Beasley. We got the game for you Wednesday, 6 o'clock Warrior pregame live. We'll tip it off at 7. And then the Suns on Thursday and Detroit on Saturday with maybe a pretty phenomenal three-point shooter joining us on Saturday as well. That pass, Damian Lee stepping in. Still be Minnesota ball with 5 to shoot.
Look at his teammates. They all appreciate the work. Got in, help from the weak side. He's aware. The ball guy just fell to the floor, too. Or the, what do you call those guys? Ball boys.
Yeah. But Wednesday, we've got the game with the Warriors and T-Wolves one more time. And you may get D'Angelo Russell in that game. I don't know if Karl Anthony Towns is going to clear the health and safety protocols.
Well, hopefully they get him back out there soon.
D'Lo's got a quad injury that he's trying to work through. He warmed up and took some threes before the game. Only 4 to shoot here. Beasley knows that. Missed the 3. Warriors were aware of the shot clock as well.
Really good defensively to start this quarter.
Oubre wanted Pascal. Okogie.
Oh, that's smart.
Josh Okogie's a great defender. I don't know if offensively he can do enough for you, but he knows how to guard.
Pascal while he's in the air.
There's a guy in OKC named Lou Dort who's built like Okogie, who's also a great defender.
Yep.
We'll see him when the Warriors play the Thunder. Rubio, Pascal moved his feet. Skip pass to Beasley. Bazemore. That is an amazing closeout and a better shot by Beasley.
And a great look from Rubio, who saw that Bazemore was all the way under the basket, helping, skipping all the way across the court.
Malik Beasley, 25. Game high. And Wanamaker will get himself to the line. If you look at that trade, Malik Beasley and Vanderbilt, and you're talking Keita Bates-Diop, and nobody who's left on the Denver roster. I mean, that really is a great Minnesota trade mid-season a year ago.
You got some young building pieces.
And then they gave Beasley the big extension, 4 years, $60 million in the offseason.
I do like the toughness. They're going to keep playing no matter what kind of game it is, even if they're not shooting it great.
For the latest Dub news and articles, Kendra Andrews, Monty Poole, Kareth Burke, all kind of exclusive videos, all at NBCSportsBayArea.com/Warriors. It's quite the trio right there.
Mm-hmm. Steph and Draymond talking it out. When we go back in there, we're going to kill them like this.
Wanamaker, who was an 88% free thrower, 1 out of 2. So stuck at 13 right now. Rubio, he is not playing as well offensively as McLaughlin.
The active hands for the Warriors on defense.
Pascal couldn't get the angle, tipped it up and out. Pascal again. Pascal one more time, and then out of bounds to Minnesota.
He was not taking no for an answer. Wanamaker was under there. He could have got the offensive rebound. Pascal's like, give me that! But just getting downhill, attacking in transition. We said this before the game. You want to attack these guys in transition. Obviously, the Warriors want to play fast anyway, but you can get some opportunities in transition if you get downhill.
Rubio didn't want to shoot at Beasley. Malik Beasley's got 28. And that 10-point lead to start the fourth, it's 10 right now again.
Yeah, that's a nice little push for Minnesota. Answer what the Warriors did to start this quarter.
Wanamaker to Pascal. Damian Lee back out to Wanamaker. There's a Kogi in that great defense. Diving on the deck, flipping it ahead to Beasley. And Steve Kerr's going to need a timeout.
Well, they got some athletes on this team.
Malik Beasley. Kogi getting it done defensively.
I'd be screaming like that too if I. Hey, they're making a little push here. He beat him to the floor. Okogie did. Got up. Probably wasn't a walk. Give it to Minnesota. Got a little momentum right now. Steph and Draymond back in.
16-point lead trimmed to 8 in this fourth quarter. There's 6.5 left. Wiggins, Looney, Steph, Draymond, and Wanamaker. And Curry 3. That's the way to settle things down.
Yeah, it got cold. He's starting hot as soon as he came back in. Naz Reid just wasn't close enough on that ball screen.
Beasley's got 8. His career high is 35. Vanderbilt inside. So Minnesota, we've said it all night, they are not going away. Okogie, whether it's Rubio or Okogie, they play Steph very physically, and for Steph, you almost have to accentuate the contact to bring it to the officials' attention.
I like what they're running there. They have Steph as the first screener in the stagger, and as soon as the man he's screen, and Okogie was just trying to fight over that. He was a little too aggressive, doing a little too much.
Now Minnesota's already over the limit, and the Warriors have only one team foul. So that bodes well for the final 6:02 here.
Yeah, they really set up defenders well, having Steph as a screener, because as the screener's defender, you're supposed to offer some kind of help. And if they help off Steph even a little bit, that sets him up perfectly to come off the screen. A little full court pressure here.
So Curry 5 quick. Beasley to a running Vanderbilt. They run Naz Reid off the line. And then Curry comes up with a steal. It was good awareness by Wiggins. And Steph,
my goodness,
shot it from the Ferry building. Drops in another 3.
Look at him talking to the bench. Yo, shoot it from.
Minnesota has to take time. How far is too far? Not a problem for the greatest.
You really should. And if you've never tried Bolt 24 Restore with 10 grams.
but
now I'm asking if you play cards like in terms of Blu-ray or hearts or
yes,
anything like
Blu-ray
that.
is crazy.
You know what? Because when you drop, that was it right there. 8 points, a minute 2.
Yeah.
Timeout, Minnesota.
Hey, stuff happens.
Naz Reid missing that corner 3. Vanderbilt, good rebound. And Reid floater inside. The T-Wolves are an excellent offensive rebounding team.
Naz Reid has that touch in there.
He's 5 of 16 tonight. The Warriors have been on him at the 3-point line. Steph in a car crash collision, and he's okay. It's the first thing you see, and you just hope as he gets up and all the body parts are in one piece.
Their offense tonight has been on point. The plays they're running. That time it was a Draymond Green slip screen, and because they slipped it, Draymond Green's defender just left, and Rubio was trying to force Steph to the screen, but the screen didn't happen, so Steph has the angle. Reid got over there, and Reid probably took the worst of that one. Good to see everybody up and healthy.
So 5 fouls on Naz Reid.
Still wincing a little bit.
Steph also knows that Minnesota is over the limit, so any kind of contact, you're putting a superior free thrower on the line. Curry at 93% this year.
I like that.
So Steph with 31, Beasley with 31, pacing their respective squads. Wiggins has 20. Oubre and Draymond also in double figures. Anthony Edwards-McLaughlin with Naz Reid, double-figure scores for Minnesota. And Curry with a steal. Even numbers, 3-on-3. Steph, blocked by Reid. How about Naz Reid sending him away? Here comes Okogie, 100 miles an hour. Drop it off to Vanderbilt, and he will be fouled.
Yeah, that's smart. Drove it to the right, make that defender commit. Draymond's jumping up and down. He's not happy about it. But the previous possession was really good. None of the screens were effective. Steph was able to outsmart him and get the steal coming from the weak side.
It's a good foul because Vanderbilt's 44% from the line, 12 of 27 this year. And, of course, he nets the first one.
You jinxed him, man.
A reverse jinx.
I
want to welcome all the fans joining us from the Dub Hub. An interactive virtual fan experience gives you a new perspective on Warrior games at Chase Center. Space is limited, but check it out at Warriors.com and join us in the Dub Hub. You see Klay Thompson right there and Nico Mannion. And how about that? Vanderbilt hits them both.
Look at the Warriors bench, though. They're all up. Everybody's into it, including Klay Thompson. And then look at the Minnesota bench.
12-point game. Oh, Steph.
Oh no.
Couple fakes and then the bucket.
Look, he just, it's too many moves.
The brilliance of Curry on display.
No human can stay in front of that.
Vanderbilt again. And Jarrett Vanderbilt keeps on playing. Double figures against the Pelicans. Double figures tonight with 12. Not bad for a 41st pick. Curry has owned the game since he's come back in.
The handle, though, the command.
Shot clock at 7. Wiggins, he will launch a 3. And that's off to the left. And here comes Malik Beasley. Beasley spilled. Ball on the deck. And Looney gets it. Throw ahead to Wanamaker.
Smart.
Shoved
So
by
smart.
Edwards.
Hey, if he would have just laid that up and didn't do that, didn't slow down and let the defender. You stop his momentum, you stop his shot blocking ability and negate that. How many people have gotten on the floor tonight? It's all a matter of who wins the battle, who gets on the floor first, and the Warriors won at that time.
Yeah, and the rookie, just a very silly excuse me foul. And you hit on it, the experience of Wanamaker lured him into that three-point play and push it back up to 15 inside of 4 minutes. We got these same two teams Wednesday night. Warrior pregame live coming your way at 6. We'll tip it at 7. Rubio inside. Naz Reid crashing the glass. But Draymond trying to break out of the pack. Looney the escape dribble.
I like this lineup with Wanamaker out there. A lot of experience.
Can play Steph off the ball a little bit, too. If he will back up and put him away. Curry 3!
He tried to put Vanderbilt in the blender. The move wasn't even that good, but the jumper is so pure. The move doesn't have to be great. That's over length. Didn't get a ton of separation, but the quick release. This man's got all kinds of tricks. He's so good, so creative, so confident, supreme confidence. Look at the command. He's like, the move wasn't that good. But I'm going up to shoot anyway because my jumper is pure.
It's confirmed he's packing up and heading to Los Angeles next season.
Wow. I pray all.
Miami is losing their star player. Ouch.
This is going to rock the Western Conference.
We can't stop him from being traded, but we can help you trade in his jersey. With Amex Jersey, members can get a free replacement jersey from the NBA store when their favorite player switches teams. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Cable-free live TV is here. Stream 85 plus top channels with unlimited TV.
There with 20, doing his work. Steph Curry, it's too many moves. It's too much handle.
Let me ask you a rhetorical question. Game? Nope.
They're switching everything, working together. This lineup defensively, now Wiseman's back in there.
Give Wiseman some finishing minutes here. Edwards driving, and he jumped into the shot blocker, and Anthony Edwards will get himself to the line. I think
got him there.
You know, Edwards, he's lured into these threes too many times. He's 27%. As a driver, this is his game.
That was a great play. That was floppy action where the two guards or wings, whatever you want to call them, start under the basket, maybe cross, and come off of down screens on both sides. And the Warriors screwed it up. There was a little indecision there. They ended up switching it late, and Edwards got a ton of separation coming off of that. So it was just a long closeout, able to drive it, and the help was just late. So that's one of the few miscues defensively this quarter as Wiseman and Vanderbilt get into it a little bit, and nothing. Everybody's all good.
The officials did a good job there. Just they got tangled. But you look at Edwards, you say, hey, he had 12. Well, he was 3 for 12 shooting, but it's 6 of 7 from the line. And he's going to pile up points that way. They double-team Steph initially, and it goes away, and Rubio will take him. 3 minutes away to put Minnesota down for Dude. And Wiggins does with 22 from Andrew Wiggins.
Just under control, poised, small defender, no problem.
And that time, Wiggins making sure Beasley stays at 30.
The definition of a two-way player. Score on one end, block on the other.
Curry's saying, I got Beasley. Told Wiseman to go away, too.
Yeah, go at Rubio's life again. You just scored on him. Oh.
Knocked away.
Back to him.
Physical. Wiggins inside. Wiggins another rebound.
Mine. At Rubio's life, and he didn't like it, so he gambled to try to get the steal, and then he paid for gambling. Look, here's the gamble. Nope, doesn't get the steal. That gives Andrew Wiggins a lane in the basket. Naz Reid gets over there, and Wiggins just wants it more. Quicker to the ball, second jumps, effort. Wiggins is doing work.
So Naz Reid is fouled out of the game here.
Thanks to Andrew Wiggins, that aggressiveness.
Now, you know what we just saw at the foul line? Because we've been counting Wiggins' smiles. He's so stoic, and he's got a great smile. It's just fun to see him having fun.
Yeah. Is he going to smile again? Oh, it looked like he's about to smile again.
And this is an area that Chris Mullin talked about, that if you look at Wiggins at about 70%, he can be better than that from the line. But it's weird. The first one is usually flat, and then the second one has better arc, and he makes it. And there's kind of I don't know if there's a rhyme or reason to that.
Maybe he's just a little tired after he worked so hard to get that. He exerted a lot of effort getting the offensive rebound. That was a lot. But he calmed down, made the second one.
So Steph with 36, Wiggins with 23.
This is how you close, man.
This foul was to get Wiggins out of the game, get Damian Lee in, get Nico Mannion and Jordan Poole in the game.
It's a job well done. It's incredible. Steph, Draymond, these guys get in the game. Quick work. Now go sit down. You've done your job. Game's over with.
Ashton Higgins, a 2-year player from Kentucky, is checked in.
We got guys everywhere.
Jaden McDaniels. And look at that steal by Mannion. And Nico Mannion and his first 2 NBA threes in front of his family in Utah.
Played really well against Utah.
Shot clock at 10 here. They're looking for Wiseman. And he's going to be called for an offensive foul. And for Wiseman, he was open on that post-up that whole possession, and nobody could throw it to him. And apparently, James committing the foul there. Steph and Claire just saying, hey, we'll do all the shooting. We're going to have that big kid with us next year.
It's a feel-good night. Everybody's having a good time.
Anthony Edwards, that 3 looked good. Of Anthony Edwards. He's going to be a good one.
A lot of promise there.
And Jordan McLaughlin knocked it off of Mannion. So it's final minute 39. You don't want it to be sloppy.
Yeah, go ahead and run through the tape. Don't stop short.
Play these same 2 teams Wednesday night. For you here on NBC Sports Bay Area. McDaniels for 3. And Jordan Poole, good box out.
Nope.
I'll tell you what, McLaughlin could play for me. Just on both ends, this guy is playing 100 miles an hour.
Are you going to start a team?
I'm just saying, that's my kind of guy right there. You know,
I feel you, right?
You know, my favorite backup point guard, and he had a great game in the 2-game series Denver Phoenix. I love Monte Morris.
Oh yeah, Monte Morris. Yeah,
he's just spectacular. But just give me those backup point guards that play so hard all the time.
McLaughlin is solid.
Wiseman a little face up. And the elbow jumper is down. James Wiseman's got 11 in 15 minutes. Final minute to play here. Wiseman changed that shot.
Yeah.
Jordan Poole. Little hesitation, a nice floater, very under control. You said it perfect. Run through the tape.
Yeah.
This was a 10-point game that got down to 8, and now this is the biggest lead of the night at 20.
Finish.
A 21-10 Warrior run after Steph was inserted. And Wiseman bothering McDaniels on that jumper. One more possession. Now give it to the big guy down low.
Yo.
And
oh, my goodness. He's trying to go bully ball.
He's going to the line now. He's fouled.
McDaniels was not ready. Like, this game is over. We are not supposed to be playing this hard.
Now, Nico,
he did his work early.
Tomorrow is the anniversary of losing Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
And Nico Mannion was talking about a game in Utah where his dad was doing pre-half and post-game. Nico was a teenager, and he said, I want to meet Kobe Bryant. And his dad said, when he comes out of the locker room, speak Italian to him and get his attention.
Yeah, that'll impress him.
And so Nico said Kobe was the last player out of the locker room. He spoke Italian to him, so he noticed him out of the crowd. Said Kobe spent 10 minutes talking to him.
That's awesome.
About school and life and how you doing, and then went and got on the bus.
That's awesome. Yeah, Kobe was really generous with his time, for sure.
I'll never forget the night Kobe had 51, Antoine Jamison had 51, and the Warriors won in overtime.
Yeah, that's wild.
McDaniels fouled by Wiseman out.
People in the basket.
That 51-point game, Jim Barnett played with Joe Bryant, Jelly Bean, together as teammates, and so Kobe was always very nice to us. He came over in overtime with the Warriors up 3. Before the inbounds, he came over to Jim and I, and he said, I'm going to hit a 3 to tie this.
Wow. Call your shot.
I mean, it's
he just had so much game like that and confidence. I'll always remember just talking to him while we were rehabbing together in L.A. I asked him everything I could. Probably got tired of me asking questions, but he didn't act like it.
So no need to shoot now. Wiseman with that rebound. The Warriors are going to win comfortably, but credit Minnesota for their effort for the entire game. They cut it to 8, and Steve Steve Kerr had to take a timeout. He inserted Steph Curry, and Steph went for 15 points in the next 4:20 and put the game away. So the Warriors win it. They moved to 9-8. They put that Utah and New York 2-game losing streak on Wednesday night. Our final score, 131-08. There's a Wiggins smile. Tells you all you need to know. Warrior postgame live is coming up. We'll talk to two-way Wiggs in the postgame, but Bonte and the guys take it away.
NBA fans, what's good? You are now rocking with the best. It's Bro Parrish here in Studio B. It is game time presented by Kia, here to engage, enlighten, and entertain with the all-star and champion Steve Smith right here. And, of course, right behind me, the most valuable CP Defensive Player of the Year, MVP champion. We'll just go down the resume. Google her if you would like. You are in the presence of greatness right now, and we were in the presence of greatness checking out the Lakers as LeBron visited Cleveland. LBJ 6-1 all time facing the Cavs. And early on, Candace, LeBron was locked and loaded.
Well, Smitty said it best. He must have got a great night's sleep. And you know how it is sleeping at home, because when he's hitting shots like that, the entire NBA has no chance.
Excellence is my presence. Never tense, never hesitant. Splash. LeBron, 17 in the first quarter. He was cooking. Yeah, he's excited. But, hey, he's a walking double-double. His name is Andre Drummond.
Yeah, and Andre Drummond, obviously last year of his deal, playing well for the Cavs. But for sure, I see him moving and not staying with Cavs for the rest of the season and maybe helping maybe a Brooklyn Nets.
Okay, you're already a judge. Maybe the future, that remains to be seen. LeBron doing work, but the Cavs staying in it. Shot 42% from three. Jetty knocking that one down before the half. Lakers in control at halftime. Hey, the young bull, Candace, he's been balling this season. 20 points in just about every game except the last two.
Yeah, we've seen him and the ability for him to step up at the end of the game. He's knocking down the three.
Comfortable, that is the antithesis of comfortable. No foul called as Dillon puts that one down. And then LeBron, about time to close it out. He had 21 points in the fourth quarter. The young bull, introduce you to the Matador. That is a rejection. Get that out of here. Looking like Candace Parker, the Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, bro, that's a rejection on Sexton, but Kuzma took the brunt of that. Was Kuzma taking a charge? What was that?
What was that? How about what was this? The fadeaway. Like MJ, fadeaway, perfect. What'd you say, Candace? Too small?
Yeah, he's way too small, way too little, and when LeBron is that comfortable, there's nothing anybody can do.
Let me just say this. As we celebrate the life of Kobe Bryant, LeBron James becomes the oldest Laker player to score 40 or more in a game since Kobe scored 60 in his final career game. LeBron is 36. Kobe was 37 when he dropped that 60 burger. The Lakers have won 10 straight on the road, which is a franchise record. But Smitty, just watching this performance right there, back at home, playing against his former team, your thoughts?
Well, I just marvel how he plays at a high level still. And then also the stat you threw out as a team. They're 10-0 on the road this season. Some of the things the Lakers are doing, and I know they have the Clippers chasing them and everybody in the West and Utah, but for them, this team, to make a few changes, but still have the
Playing with Malik Beasley, Nas Reed, Jared Vanderbilt.